facebook.com/@thenaturedc. Subscribe today.
Studio Runners Radio at StudioRunners.com.
To the most football knowledgeable, faithful, most caring folks in the world, the Redskins faithful.
By Vernon Dean, the Redskins will go to the Super Bowl. The whole stadium is shaking for the second year in a row, the NFC champion. Redskins 24, 49ers 21.
Credit to Bobby Beathard, you touched on it earlier, Jack Kent Cooke, not only that he will pay the kind of a salary it took to get a Doug Williams, but also they're almost one-to-one in coaches. They have more coaches than anyone by far in the National Football League.
Rip and roll right. Touchdown, Redskins.
Everybody, and welcome to RFK Stadium, where again we are live. Just as we were yesterday at Candlestick Park in San Francisco, we are 30 minutes away from kicking off. And here in this stadium, they have sold out for Redskin home games for every outing since 1966. You know, they are 7-0 in playoff games here at RFK. In fact, you've got to go way back 44 years ago to when the Redskins last lost a home playoff game in this city.
There it is again, Timmy Smith. There's a Super Bowl record as he takes it out to the 40-yard line, breaking Marcus Allen's mark. Same play, left side. 20 for 197 now. Timmy Smith, 5th round draft pick. He has been sensational. But the blocking he's getting up front is absolutely incredible. That's the record. The man who held the record that Timmy Smith has just erased. So the rushing mark goes down and the passing mark goes down on the same day.
It early. Brian Robinson did not get it. I do not like the call. Brian Robinson goes for it on 4th down. Does not get the first. Does not get the first, man. I'm not agreeing with that one. I don't really agree with that one. Eagles ball, turnover on downs, a 4 and out for the offense. 4 and out for the offense, man. I don't know about that. That is not how you want to start this game. Not in my opinion, at least. It's definitely not how you want to start this game. Again, shout out to everybody out there. This is the Nature Sports Podcast, bringing you Redskins Eagles today. Again, I wouldn't be mad. This is one of those situations where I wouldn't be mad if the Eagles took this one this game because he throws it over the middle. It is good coverage. Good coverage. Incomplete pass for Jalen Hurts on the 1st down. Again, like I was saying just now, he's one of those games where I wouldn't mind it being a Redskins loss because I think the playoffs, that loss will bode well for betting money. So I feel like for betting purposes, I wouldn't mind a loss today. But either way, win or loss, still fine by me. It's a fake. It's an actual handoff up the middle. He is running out to the races. Saquon Barkley gets about 20 yards on the carry. $19 yards. Sandstrill on the tackle, pushed him out of bounds. 19 yards on the carry. Again, shout out to everybody out there listening. This is Nature Sports Podcast, bringing you Redskins Eagles. Hurts back to pass, going for the end zone. Oh, good coverage. Great coverage, in fact. Uh-oh. Great coverage. You got Lattimore. Lattimore is making his impact felt early. Lattimore in the building. Lattimore is officially in the building, man. Lattimore is officially in the building. Can't hate it. Can't hate it, man. Congratulated. Lattimore in the building. Finally, we got some cornerback play that can match up with this brutal Eagles attack. Lattimore is in the building. You know. Eagles with the ball in Redskin territory. Grinding. Early grinding mode, man. Can't hate it. 0-0 ball game. Washington went 4 and out on their first drive. 4 and out. That's going to be an F for me. Y'all know how we do here on the Nature Sports Podcast, man. We get them things grades. Flag for me. Top end flag, man. Top end flag for me. Jalen Hurts in shotgun on a 3rd and 9. Back to pass to the right side. He gets a lot of pressure. He gets up the middle, though. Makes a man miss. He is tackled. 2 yards short of the first. Fowler on his end. Fowler saved the first down there, too, man. Fowler saved the first down there. Fowler saved the first down. For sure. Yeah, Hurts went up the middle. It was nobody out there. Fowler stayed on his line and got him. Oh my goodness. Iggy with the hands to the face. First down, Eagles. I mean, he got a face mask, a whole chunk. That was the right call. I can't lie. That definitely was the right call. Definitely was the right call. We're going to get y'all up on the Twitterverse, see what the fans are saying in the game today. Handoff up the middle. Saquon Barkley makes a man miss, makes another one miss. He's down to the 5-yard line, 15 yards on the second carry for Saquon Barkley, man. Saquon Barkley looks like he might have a big day today if Washington doesn't do something to deal with Saquon. Eagles deep in Washington territory. Down to the 5-yard line, 1st and goal for the Philadelphia Eagles. 1st and goal from the Washington 5 for the Philadelphia Eagles. Handed off to Barkley up the middle. He is tackled at the 1-yard line. We got Point B in the building. Get him on there.
Yo, what's good? What's good?
What's goody? What's goody? What's goody?
Same thing, different day, man.
Eagles deep in Washington territory. Don't look good so far. Barkley, 2nd and goal. Jalen Hurts in shotgun. Over to the left side. Hands it off up the middle. It is an easy touchdown for Saquon, man. Saquon might run through this defense if that's how it's going to go. Defense don't look motivated. That's a flag for me.
I'm gonna say this. It's early in the game, and we need him. We need the defense to kind of lock in on Saquon. That's the only person that beat us last game.
Yep.
You know?
Yep.
And the offense, I would say the offense got to pick it up here.
Yeah.
The offense been basically borderline bad.
Yeah. 4 and out. But the penalties, the 4th down play, I did not like the 4th down call to Brian Robinson. And the Eagles did have a short field. I don't like how the defense responded to that short field either, though. 7-0 Philadelphia Eagles. What do y'all have on that drive? Vito, Uptown Vito in the building, man. We got Point B and Vito in the building. Again, for the new audience, we're going to let the guys introduce themselves about their way for sure on this Sunday.
Yo, what up? It's Point B. Vet in the game, man, over a decade, man. We've been doing this broadcasting analyst stuff here, man. And I'm proud to be here with you guys today on this beautiful Sunday. Thank you guys for tuning in.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Uptown Vito, man. 10-year vet on the space. Definitely appreciate being in here with the guys each and every week. Glad to bring you guys play-by-play live action and analysis on the Washington football team / the Commanders and the Redskins. You know what it is around here. Let's go, HCTI.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. That wasn't a good start at all. I mean, that might have been one of the worst starts you could possibly have. What do you guys got on that drive? And what do you like? What would you like to see out of the team moving forward?
So that's the first drive of the game. Actually, did we get the ball first?
Yes, we got the ball first. We went 4 and out.
4 and out. Yeah. Let's see. All right, so I mean, not necessarily what I expected for the Eagles, but it doesn't look like they had that long of a field. So 44 yards for the first drive. I like Jalen Hurts being 0 for 2 to start the game. Saquon Barkley, you got to figure out. But I have an interesting take about this. I can share my take a little later as we go along the game. I don't want to interrupt the play-by-play. But this game, I have to see whether the team is coaching via the checkers and chess thing that I've been using over the last few weeks. I've talked to a few Redskin fans in the last couple of weeks, and a lot of them feel the sentiment that you wrote. They don't like the whole little chess and checkers theory. They want to play and win games now. The fan base we're a little stingy, and we've been out of this a long time as far as being in the hunt and being in play. And I understand the missing it, and I understand the need of showing up in the right games. And I also do understand that we got to show up against the good teams. It's just something that you have to do to move across that bridge. I just don't know if it's weird to me because
we got a return. We got a return out. Oh, it's a huge return into Philadelphia territory.
It's that third game in the playoffs that worries me. So
McCaffrey. Luke McCaffrey with a huge return. About 40, 50, 55-yard return for Luke McCaffrey.
That's all right. Huge play, brother.
Hey man, I've been saying this for a couple of weeks. McCaffrey needs to be getting the ball in his hands a little more.
He's a playmaker.
He's got a lot of talent.
Yes, definitely.
Talent. Him and Senate has not been in the offense, and when we drafted him, we assumed that they would have at least some role, some form of role.
Well, Senate has played a big role this year. I won't go against him. I would say that I definitely felt like McLaurin, especially with his earlier showing this season, could have been and should have been involved with the offense a little bit more. Zacchaeus has had a good year though.
Fumble. Brian Robinson fumbled the ball on the first carry of the drive. Eagles got it.
Oh my God.
This offense, man, is brutally bad right now. Yes, that's a fumble. That's a clear fumble. Jaden Daniels handed the ball off, up the middle, looking for Brian Robinson, trying to wiggle through the mess. He fumbles the ball. That's an F for me.
Yeah, of course. One play is definitely an F. It's an F minus, in my opinion.
Now, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna go back to Vito's point though. Let's go back to a little bit of what Vito was saying, and just let me drop this quick 5-second drop in there just for the people out there watching. I know we got some new listeners. This is the Nature Sports Podcast, man. Y'all make sure that y'all subscribe at Studio Runners, youtube.com/Studio Runners, or go to the Nature's as youtube.com/@the-nature as well. Y'all, we definitely want your subscription. Hopefully we've earned it. Now, to Vito's point, let me say this. I wouldn't mind if they lost this game. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because I am a believer. I don't believe in the tanking, or maybe I do believe in playing strategic. I don't believe in tanking, and I don't believe in losing on purpose. However, I do believe in Vegas. So if we lose this game, I know come playoff time, the Eagles will be heavy favorites. And I do believe that if they are heavy favorites, the money would be a little bit too much for them to let the Eagles win. And I think that we will come out victors in the playoffs if we do get swept in the regular season. And I would take that all day for sure.
But if we lose all 3 times, you're going to say that Josh Harris is a mold.
I am going to say that. So it's risky. It's risky. It's risky. What do you want to say? It's risky. It's risky. I am going to say that. I'm absolutely going to say he's a mold. I am absolutely going to say that Josh Harris is a cold-blooded mold if we lose.
So
2 straight times to the Eagles. Yes. Especially if the Eagles win the Super Bowl. Because I'm going to say they weren't Super Bowl. They were Super Bowl champions. They were 2-time Super Bowl champions before Josh Harris got the team.
Yeah.
So was it 2 or 1? How many rings they got? They got 1 ring. They don't have 2.
Got 1 ring. They've been to 2 Super Bowls.
Yeah.
This would be
Jalen Carter,
second,
I believe, with the fumble recovery. That was as bad as it gets, though. That's as bad as it gets. Go get on the Twitterverse in a second for the fans. Let y'all see what Twitter's saying about the team right now. I can imagine. I can only imagine.
So, hey man.
Jalen Hurts and shotgun. You got a 1st and 10 for the Philadelphia Eagles after the turnover at the the Philadelphia 47-yard line. Hurts back the pass, goes to the right. It is a catch, easy catch for Devontae Smith. Sandstreel on the tackle. Smith does have the first down, 11-yard gain on the play. What would you say, Vito? See if we got Vito.
Well, I was saying, Sandstreel, man, he should be on Antonio Brown because I feel like that's
Smith?
No, I feel like he should be on Antonio Brown, not because he's smaller, but last time he played Antonio Brown, he got Antonio Brown's rhythm.
Back to pass, Jalen Hurts runs it. He's out to the open. Jalen Hurts gets about 17 on the carry, man. This is not looking good. Our defense or offense don't look like they can keep up with these guys. We looked outclassed right now. Washington looks outclassed our man right now.
But pay attention to if Chin or Martin are in the box on running plays, or even if they come down in the box today. If they do not, then that's my chess versus checkers theory.
Oh, they brought pressure though. They brought the blitz and it worked. 2nd down. They brought the blitz.
I believe we're gonna be able to do this I think we'll be able to do that to them more as this season in the playoffs.
Oh, you got a flag on the play. Flag on the play. Flag on the play. Oh, they call it. Oh, it might be intentional grounding. They might get him with grounding. I believe it's gonna be grounded. Yep, intentional grounding. Jalen Hurts. Wasn't nobody over there. That's why I say that blitz worked masterfully. They did not see it coming. Marshawn Lattimore has had an impact in this game already with a pass deflection. They only went to him once. He did get the pass deflection on AJ Brown.
I know that's what I thought.
He did get the pass deflection on AJ Brown. You have a 2nd down and 20 now for the Philadelphia Eagles. Loss of down and 10 yards. So that's 2nd and 20. 9:52 left in the first. Washington down 7 to the Eagles in their own building. Eagles have the ball at the 35-yard line. They are still in field goal range. Back to pass. Jalen Hurts hits his back foot and he runs right up the middle, man. Gets about 15 of that back on the 2nd and 20. He got 15 back. But he got hit at the end of it. He seems to be a little woozy. He seemed to be a little woozy after that hit. And I'm not rooting for anybody to get hurt, but you run the ball, that's what you get.
Once you start running, you become a runner.
Yeah. You know, his head hit the ground. Yup. Louvu got him. He going I'm not going to wish that, so I'm not going to say I'm going to keep my comments to myself. But Louvu they taking Hurts off the field. They taking him off the field now.
Yeah.
They taking him off the field. He got to go and put in the concussion protocol. I saw it. Louvu got him. I saw his head hit the ground. It was a nice, good stiff hit too. Yeah, Louvu got him. He got him good. Uh-oh. That changes the trajectory of this game. Who do they have to back him up? I gotta look. Let's look and see who the Eagles got on the backup. Let's get what they got. See what they saying on Twitter too. Redskins, Eagles here live on the Nature Network. Kenny Pickett. Kenny Pickett is the backup. Kenny Pickett, I do not have. Here they come. Pressure, throws it, pick it out to the right side. It is a catch. Good catch. First down, Eagles. Kenny Pickett. Kenny Pickett to A.J. Brown on the comeback route. Okay, so you have Kenny Pickett in shotgun. This game's gotten interesting already. Oh, we got some juice, baby. We got some juice. Hand it off up the middle. Nowhere. Redskins waiting for that. Tackle. Looking for Godwin. He got about maybe 2 or 3 on the carry. Maybe one on the carry. 2nd and 9. Washington's first quarter point differential is first in the NFL, and their fourth quarter point differential is 27th. The Eagles' first quarter point differential is 27th in the NFL, and their fourth quarter is first. So, I mean, we are polar opposites, literally, when it comes to first and fourth quarter points. Back to pass. Kenny Pickett, while he had the room, he throws A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown does not get the first. He's going to have a 3rd down.
Who's on the coverage?
Inside the 5.
Who's on the coverage?
That was on A.J. Brown. That was, let's see, it was a zone. A.J. Brown did looked like a short drag route where Louvu is the one who made the tackle. Louvu was the closest man to him. Chin after that. Chin cleaned him up. 3rd and 3 for the Philadelphia Eagles, deep in Washington territory. Can they get in? Or will Washington get the stop here? 3rd and 3. Shout out to everybody out there listening, man. If you have any comments, make sure you comment in, chime in wherever you're listening from. We have, flag, false start, Eagles. Jalen Hurts is putting his helmet on as if he's coming back into this game. He does have his helmet on. Now they pointed him back. They are not letting him enter the field. They are not letting him go on the field right now. We have drama in D.C. Jalen Hurts will not be in. He wants to go out there. He said he has to wait. They got to wait. They're calling him back to the tent. This is getting crazy already.
The concussion already starting to affect him. He don't know where to go.
Yeah, they called him back to the tent.
You heard me, bro?
Yeah, you said it. So yeah, I mean, well, he wants to go back on the field. He does look okay based on what we see, but after he got up, he was clearly wobbly. He came out of the tent. They seemed to 3rd and 3, back to pass, over the middle, touchdown, easy touchdown on Marshawn Lattimore. No, it was on Derek Force, A.J. Brown. It looked like it was on Derek Force. I'll get it in. Kenny Pickett with the touchdown, 13-0, Eagles. And they keep pointing it down like this is their field. Yes, that was Derek Force. No. No, that was Marshawn Lattimore. Marshawn Lattimore got beat bad. Yeah, that was Lattimore. Got beat bad. That was not Derek Force. That was Marshawn Lattimore. Got roasted. Roasted. Man on man. Roasted. Shout out to everybody out there listening. This is the Nature Sports Podcast. What do you guys got on that drive? Eagles up 14-0 early. What y'all got on this drive?
F.
On that fast drive.
F.
Yeah, I think I'm going to have to stick with the F too. I mean, I don't, for me at least, I'm not sure what Dan Quinn was trying to do. I guess he was trying to see if Marshawn Lattimore could do the job in the man-on-man or you know, where he was. But you really don't get what you supposed to out of Lattimore, I guess, early like this. Maybe you could wait for late in the season, but we got to see. What do y'all think about it? What do y'all think? Like Marshawn Lattimore, man-on-man, A.J. Brown, simple slant route, touchdown. He didn't defend.
That's not his fault more than it is a bad call. They ran it's man-on-man, but it's not protected. So in that situation right there, if you're playing man-to-man and it's a press situation, he never got his hands on him. So if anything's his fault right there, he never touched A.J. Brown. So you don't know where he's going if you don't get a hand on him. Then if you don't touch a man and you're in press situation running a slant or a drag route, you're basically in chase mode. So it's bad technique right there, in my opinion, but I don't know the defensive call. The only reason why I felt like it was zone because after he caught the ball, when Wagner's coming into the photo, I don't know if Wagner setting his drop too long before dropping back. If he drops back, he's kind of a little more in the area. But again, I don't know the call. From the way it looks, though, it looks like it was man-to-man. So Bobby had to read the backfield first, which what the read would be depending on the call. I don't think it was zone because, like I said, Lattimore is too close down. You got to chase it whether it's cover 2 or not because that's where the ball is going. So if it was cover 2 right there, even though he went inside on the free release, he got to go where the ball is going at. So I'm not sure if that was man-to-man or cover 2 because of not pressing him. And I feel like if it was cover 2, you still press by coming down that far. And they only had a few yards to go. So I won't say that you got beat. You know what I'm saying? Either way, whether it's zone or not, the ball came your way. I just don't. It was too much space in that. If that's where I'm going, it was just too much space in the defense. Good pass by Kenny Pickett.
So yeah. So we got the Twitterverse. You know, Twitter is going crazy right now. You know, A.J. Brown. A lot of people saying, how did the Redskins let Kenny Pickett come in and do what he just did, man? That's what a lot of people were saying. A.J. Brown owns Lattimore. That's what they say. A.J. Brown owns Lattimore. A lot of people said that. They said Washington whole team is ASS. Get it together. Washington are officially frauds. What's even the point?
Yeah, can we stay out of Twitter real quick, bro? We have a better analysis than fans who just don't know how to hold their water.
I mean, we still want to make sure that we get what the fans are saying. You know what I mean? You still want to get what the fans are saying just to get the post.
Yeah, but we got to remember these names to make sure that we don't read their comments again or watch, you know what I'm saying, read their jump back on bandwagon comments. Because anybody that jump off, like, I want you to stay off. I don't, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
Like, those are the fanatics I be talking about. Y'all wasn't even born.
Well, remember, hold up. We got to remember, those were Eagle fans mixed in on that. Those wasn't Redskin fans. So those were some Eagle fans that are just commenting on the game. It's just what everyone is saying. Because remember, as you can remember, last week we had some of what Skip Bayless was saying too. You know what I mean? So those are just when you hashtag Commanders, Redskins, that's what you get. That's what came back. So those could be Eagles fans. Just to clarify.
Those are probably Redskin fans, bro. I know how I get when I get heated sometimes. But like I said, I understand this process right now this season. One, Kenny Pickett isn't a bad quarterback. The Steelers made the playoffs with Kenny Pickett last year. On top of that, Kenny Pickett's playing for the Eagles, who's a really good organization right now. Number 3, Kenny Pickett's a drop back quarterback who can run. Jalen Hurts is a running quarterback who can throw. You got to switch up your conversion. I mean your sets and stuff right there.
Right. Don't back the pass, Jalen. Oh my goodness.
Don't like the play.
It was on a 2nd and 12. Washington looked for Zacchaeus on a short route from Jalen Daniels. It will be a 3rd and 12 for Washington, deep in their own.
Then it missed the block. Oh my God, bad.
Yes, he did.
You got to run into the man, Senate. You can't whiff. That was a whiff.
Yeah. 3rd and 12 for Washington, deep in their own territory and their own building, down 14-0. Jalen Daniels back to pass. He's scrambling. He has nowhere to go. He's out of bounds. Nowhere to go, man. This is not good. Washington got a punt. 3 straight 3-and-outs for the offense coming out the gate. 3 straight 3-and-outs.
I know this.
I think it's a setup for the playoffs. That's generally what my position is.
So here's the thing, bro. This changes the playoffs if the Lions lose. Because then the Eagles would be the number 1 team.
Yeah.
And we
I can live with avoiding the Eagles right now. I don't mind avoiding the Eagles right now. I'm gonna be honest.
I'm that. I don't want to play the Lions. I'm not trying to lose by trick plays. I'd rather lose a team that's running the ball and just do some hard-nosed shit. I don't want to lose by trick plays and somebody running up the score. That's what the Lions is going to try to do. And it's going to be in Detroit. It's not going to be a Redskin fan there.
No, Redskin fans travel to Detroit. I've been to a game in
So I kept trying to tell y'all, the Detroit owner monitors the ticket sales. If you are not a Detroit fan, did you go look at the playoff game last year in Detroit? It's nobody there but Detroit fans, bro. Their owner does what we be talking about. Like, he makes sure it's only Detroit people in that gym.
Okay.
I'm not saying that Redskin fans won't try to travel, but their Redskins, their red won't be seen in that blue, in that city of blue.
I agree. I agree with that.
It is 14-0. Flag on the play after the punt.
Blocking the back.
Holding.
It's very highly possible that we win this game. Kenny Pickett is coming back out, which means it feels like you may be resting Jalen Hurts. And I don't mind that if I'm Philadelphia. That's smart, if you ask me. You treat this game like the Redskins are the Panthers, if you the Eagles. And I'm not talking bad about the team. I'm saying what you do.
Right.
You're too close to the goal that you have set for yourself to put Jalen Hurts in a situation that feels winnable. Even if you lose this game, we play them again, and we play them with him at full health. You know what I'm saying? At worst. We still have Saquon Barkley and a 1-touchdown lead at the moment, and we were driving. We end up scoring on that drive, if I'm the Eagles, and it's 14-0. I'm not putting Jalen Hurts back in the game when I have Saquon Barkley, and the quarterback that I put in, a.k.a. Mariota with the Panthers, shows me that he can handle what's getting ready to go on. That's a smart play by the Eagles, even if Hurts wants to play. Now, if we come back and can get this game within a score or within 3 points or tie it, maybe even take the lead, then I can understand where you may want to play him. But you only would play Hurts in that situation if the number 1 seed is that important to you. If it's a team that I feel like may come back and win, but we were a man down, I want to play them again instead of going, even though the bye week helps me out with the rest. I don't want the Lions playing the Redskins, and then we got to play the Lions our first game.
I don't know, man. It's again, first and foremost, shout out to everybody out there listening, man. Y'all are listening to the Nature Sports Podcast. Y'all make sure y'all go to youtube.com/@StudioRunners. Hit that subscribe button. For me, I wasn't particularly geeked up about a win, but the fact that we looked so bad right now, just against another winning team.
Do we look so bad right now, or is it the first quarter, number one? Number two, is it the same offense that we've seen for at least 5 weeks this year where they've come out flat or come out slow? It's not something that we haven't seen. And what we've seen is an offense that has done so well that we want to be there already.
But defensively, they look bad too, though.
It's a division game. I think everybody's making 14 points, 40 points. And
I'm going to say this.
Not the case.
AV, I'm going to say this, though. I will say this. They have had the 2 short fields for those 14 points.
Thank you.
So until they drive down the field and actually put up some points there, I'm not but so worried. The only thing the only thing that I am worried about right now is the offense, because the offense has not moved the ball.
So I wonder if we can go back later on, maybe at another time, because we do our in-season wrap-up, and see if we said to the Eagles that their defense is really bad and they've been playing really bad the first game when we were up for 3 quarters. You, Ro, yourself, still like the way that the Eagles were playing that game, even though they were down. It's just how we talk about our team because we expect so much. And that's what I be just trying to point out, that we will go to the egregious lines and lengths to make us look bad.
Interception. Frankie Louvu with the interception.
Let's go.
It
It just came across my jump. Let's go.
Let's
Y'all
go.
hear me talking? All these doubters, man. Y'all hear what's going on, bro. Y'all see how much they don't care about y'all 2 drives and they already giving up. The colors ain't they fading on them. The colors might be pink. Everybody got their jerseys. Come on, Burgundy.
Nah, what I told y'all, they got to drive down the field. And they got to drive down the field.
It's early. It's a whole football game, bro. You know better than anybody. Whoever starts out the fastest in the NFC East in a game, it always turns around the other way. It's been historical in our division, bro. Anybody go up real fast against a good team. We're not a bad team, bro.
Yeah.
We're not a bad team, bro. The offense got to get it together, but we're not a bad team, bro.
The offense has 8 total yards.
What do we have? Flag on the play. What do we have?
That's something after the play. They ain't got nothing to do with the pick.
No, this is on the offensive side.
Offense.
Too many men on the defense. Washington. No, I mean too many men on defense. Sorry. So that's against Philadelphia. It's going to be a 1st and 5 for Washington. Already in Philadelphia territory at the 20-yard line. Now in the red zone after the turnover. Let's see if Washington can capitalize. It's a throw on the outside. Throws it. It's a catch for Terry McLaurin. Makes a man miss. He has a 1st down, 7 yards on the play. I like it. It was a like an end down spin. Terry and Slay getting into it.
I believe Zach Ertz is out with a concussion.
Zach Ertz is playing. He on my ticket. What are you talking about?
Oh, well, I guess he was I don't know. I guess.
Okay, Washington ball at the 12-yard line, 1st and 10, deep in Philadelphia territory. Jaden Daniels back to pass, looks, throws it. Oh, he had mad pressure. He throws it short. It's going to be 2nd and 10. Oh, flag on the play. They got Jalen Carter.
For roughing.
Yep.
Jameer Gibbs with the Teddy.
They said on the broadcast that Carolina Panthers have stated that they miss Frankie Louvu the most out of all of the departed players.
I don't know if I agree with that. Yeah, Brian I don't know if I agree with that. Roughing the passer. I don't agree with that. Listen,
Brian Burns and Jeremy Chin was the other 2 big guys that left. So who would you say?
Williams.
No, I don't think.
Not Jalen Carter. Williams was the guy they got.
No. Rowe was talking about the game, Leo.
Okay.
Hands it off up the middle. It is a no yard, man. No yards. This rushing game was not good.
Playing, yeah.
But that's the first play I seen him on.
Last game, they started going to him late, and he was making a big deal about them throwing him the ball or getting him the ball.
This rushing game does not look good at all.
They can't run up the middle against this team, bro. It's not just that. It's the Eagles are good against the run, especially in the middle, and I don't like running to their strengths.
Throws it. You got a man on the outside. Oh, he had him. I felt like Zacchaeus should have got it. Zacchaeus missed the ball. For whatever reason, he has drops against the Eagles. I don't know what this is about. It's an easy drop. Easy catch for Zacchaeus. Drops it. Easy catch for Zacchaeus. He had room in front of him, too. Could have been an easy touchdown. Well, he had a man getting a man on him. But who knows what happens if you catch the ball? He didn't even give himself a chance because he didn't catch the ball.
There you go. Not having a number 2 receiver is hurting us right now.
We not even trying the other guy.
I would like to see Crowder more in those roles where Zacchaeus is. They might not get this off. It's 2-1. You got to call time. Oh, yeah, they got the play off. Back to pass. Oh, touchdown, Washington. Jamison Crowder. What did I say? Didn't I just say I like
Zacchaeus might got his help tip off the team.
Zacchaeus is in the way of Crowder.
Yes,
Zacchaeus is in the way of McCaffrey. Crowder is in there because you didn't put McCaffrey in enough to see what he could do, and it's too late to be trying to figure things out this late. You need the veteran.
Okay, I can rock with that too.
No, I ain't going on you, Leo. I'm just saying.
I'm saying no.
What y'all said, I agree. I think that it's too late to try to put McCaffrey in now. It's you too far into what you're trying to do.
Yeah.
What you accomplish.
But see, that's why I said in the way. But that's why I said in the way of Crowder. because
That was a great route by
Jameson
Crowder. Man,
That
route.
route
Did
was
y'all
great.
see the route?
That was a great route.
I'm on the play now. Actually, I'm a couple plays behind you, so I'm on.
Did
the
y'all
play
see
right
the
now.
route?
Pretty
Woo.
pass, great route. That pass was great.
It was. It was. It
But
was.
it always looks good when he wide open. It was a great route.
Yes, indeed. Let's go back to the Twitterverse,
Yeah.
man.
Man.
Yeah, that was a
Oh,
good
man.
route. That was a
He
good
should have
route.
been playing all year.
He should have.
Jesus.
He was hurt. He was hurt. He was hurt.
I mean, but that was really good though, bro. That like the patience and everything right there was really good.
Yeah. Nah,
Yes,
he was
indeed,
hurt.
man. Yes, indeed.
Jamison Crowder. When I watched the interview with him, he said that he recently got healthy over like the last 3 or 4 weeks. So when he first got healthy, he probably only sat out maybe a week or two, if that. You know what I mean? But he wasn't healthy for a long time before he got on the field.
Just remember, I called that in the first quarter with
right.
3 minutes left that we was gonna win this game. I really feel like the Eagles didn't beat us last time. We beat ourselves. And I understand their record. I understand they went on a run after they played us and everything like that. But again, let's remember, for those who do not remember, in the last 4 seasons, we have split with the Eagles and only been swept 1 year. The 1 year we were swept was the tank season. The year that we got swept, we only lost to them by a total of, I believe, 6 to 9 points. 3 games in the first game in overtime, and I believe it was 3, if not 6, the second game. And it was a very close game the second time. It almost went to overtime then. They're not miles ahead of us. They're just ahead of us. And that's a big difference in how people talk about it. Yes, they're on a run. Yes, their season is going well. Yes, they got Saquon Barkley. But somehow people seem to forget that Kellen Moore is the offensive coordinator. Nick Sirianni went to the Super Bowl but did not win. Thirdly, Jalen Hurts is the quarterback.
Yes.
A.J. Brown also causes dysfunction
touch on
around this
that point. The Eagles fans do seem to be panicking a little bit. They seem to be panicking a little bit
because now they want Jalen Hurts back in the game. And
I didn't know he was still in the league. They talking about Kenny Pickett now.
Yeah, they don't understand the magnitude of putting him back in. It's not worth putting him back in, bro. Like, you don't want to lose the game because it's a division game, but you don't really lose any. You know what I'm saying? The Eagles don't lose any momentum losing this game to keep a player that they need healthy. You know what I'm saying? Their fans are doing what fanatics do, and you overthinking the jump. They don't want to lose to us because they don't want to have to hear that shit. Pardon my French. Completely understood. That's why we don't want to lose to y'all neither. At the same time, for us, it means something more. The Eagles can't afford to lose to a bad team at this time of the season in their comparison. We're 9-5. We're not a bad team. Eagles fans feel like we are. We haven't had a great win on our resume. This win on our resume may push that playoff push in a positive way. So it's important to both of us. And I think that both teams are playing. You know what I'm saying? That's what you want. You want your team to compete. We have to compete. The offense moving slow or starting slow, that happens against good teams. As long as it wakes up. And that's what you want. As long as they wake up.
Okay, so so y'all all had an A for that drive. Big Son in the building. Big Son, can you chime in right now and see if we can get Big Son in?
What it do?
Introduce yourself to the fans.
Hey, what it do, man? Look, I am so glad to be here. Shout out to all y'all tuning in. Look, I am totally on board with what Vito is talking. It's no time to panic right now. This starter ain't in. Let's go out there and beat these boys' head and get a win and get this train moving. You want to turn into a locomotive right now. This is the time. It's time to do it against an opponent like them.
Handoff to Saquon Barkley. Give me 1 second, Big Son. Handoff to Saquon Barkley up the middle. Deron Payne with the big play. Go ahead, Big Son.
Yeah, so becoming a locomotive right now and pressing on full steam ahead, all charcoal burning. This is the way we need to play. I like the way they schemed on the defense to get a pick and take the ball and do something nice with it. So I'm all for it.
All right, you got Kenny Pickett on the second down. Handoff up the middle to Barkley again. Barkley's out to the races. He is gone. Barkley is gone. Touchdown, Saquon Barkley. 21-7.
Barkley's so they're not doing what I was talking about, bro. They're not bringing the safety down So just be an eye out on that later on in the second half.
It is a lot of greens in that stands too. It is a lot of green in those stands. A lot of green in those stands.
Hey, so they gave a little bit of an update on Jalen Hurts. They say he is still in the locker room. They have not got an official update on him yet, but it seems like the longer that he stays in the locker room, the more unlikely he is to return to the game.
The defense has a problem.
Bro, you're not hearing what I'm saying, bro.
I know what you're saying. They might be playing chess, but Vito, I hope you're right. Let's just say
no. This is what's going to happen until you bring the safety down. If you don't bring the safety down, there's nobody this season that has stopped this Bama from going off, bro. Because nobody can bring the safety down because of AJ Brown and Devontae Smith. If you sign Lattimore, you sign him to take out one of the guys. Or what we all saw, if Sanders still can take take AJ Brown, then he can shut him down. But you need to bring the safety down, bro. You have to. Somebody has to be able to get that lane to get started.
Do you remember when we played? I think Baltimore or one of the games before Baltimore. You was like, okay, I hope that we played another lesser team, and you saw the offense. You said, I hope that they're just strategizing. That way we're not showing our what we really got, right? We've said that about 4 times and come to find out they weren't strategizing. They just ain't have nothing.
I don't think that they are looking at that scheme. Like I said, I'm hopeful for that as far as the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? Because, again, if you get 2 games.
Yeah, Barkley had 7. Sorry, Vito, let me cut you. I got to say this. Barkley had 7 rushes, 109, 15 yards, and averaged 2 touchdowns in the first quarter.
Yes. So, if anybody did not know, he just reached 2 contract milestones, and if he doesn't do much after this game, it is also him reaching those milestones and a little bit of Vegas. He should have a 200-yard game today if I'm wrong. But he needed 120 yards, he needed 100 and something, maybe like 120, 130 yards to get the single season record. Then he needed, I want to say 2 touchdowns. Yeah, 2 touchdowns to break his individual record. Well, not his individual record, to get 250,000 because he's at double-digit touchdowns or something like that. So he just made like 500,000 on that run right there.
Yeah, he's at 1,600 rushing yards. 16.
Yeah, but if he didn't break it already,
Jaden Daniels
to the rushing to the total yards rushing. To the total yards record for either the Eagles or himself, one or the other.
Yeah, Jaden Daniels comes back with a 10-yard scramble of his own. I mean, if Washington could score here, they still in the game. They just got to be prepared.
It's still early. This is still the first quarter.
To shoot it out because the defense looks atrocious.
The defense ain't atrocious, bro. It's how they lining them up. You can't, like Vito said, you can't line that man up like that and don't have no safety coming down in the box to stop him.
You
got to do that.
He checked out of the play. It was a passing play. The reason that there was no safety in the box because they came out in the pass formation.
No, I don't care, Leo. I don't care.
It don't matter.
Passing play or not, you bring the safety down because you have a cornerback that you brought in to shut down one side of the field. You have to make them do what you want, not do what they want. That is a part of defense. If the other team is able to do what they want, you're never going to get things going. You have to force them into what you're trying to get them to do.
Mm-hmm.
And to me, that's how you get them to play. Jalen Hurts is not going to beat you 300, 400 yards passing, in my opinion, without having to try to run the ball or making a mistake. So I want that over someone who's continuously beat you as a Giant, as an Eagle. Saquon Barkley's never had a bad game against us, bro. So I don't want to go against him without bringing somebody down to challenge him. If 7 is not going to work against him, not when you still have Jalen Hurts to worry about being able to run. That's why the safety got to come down so that just in case Jalen breaks out or has a running play, you can stop that too. You have to be able to contain both of them and make him beat you as a passer.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Back to pass. Jaden Daniels on his back foot. It's a catch for Terry McLaurin. You got a flag it's a flag on the play. It was a second down. Dean on the coverage. Terry McLaurin seems like illegal motion offense. Terry McLaurin.
Just realize, fellas, it's 21-7. It's the first quarter. Just the first quarter is about to end. First quarter is about to end. All right. You got 3 more quarters to go. Yes, the Eagles are a high-scoring team in the fourth quarter. That's with Jalen Hurts. I'm not Pickett can run, but I don't think he's going to be as much of a runner as Jalen Hurts is. The offense has got to wake up, but they're going to bring that safety down because they're not going to keep letting Barkley go off. Like I said, I don't got to get 300 yards on you.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, Vito. I mean, honestly, I'm okay with this because I want to see – the only way we win this game is going to be on the arm of Jaden Daniels, and I want to see if he can do it, personally. So, I mean, okay.
Not necessarily. The defense could step up and play like they got some sense. You know what I'm saying? It don't necessarily just have to be Jaden Daniels. That's what this team has to realize. You got a superstar quarterback, but the rest of the team, that don't mean y'all got a day off.
Now, I think what Ro's saying, Big Son, is the fact that we got 7 points and they got 21. We got to do some scoring.
Yeah.
Nah, I feel you, but the defense also got to do some defense as well.
I don't know if we get a defensive touchdown against the Eagles.
We had a pick, bro. So all I'm saying is get on their heels, sack that quarterback.
The Eagles haven't had like a pick six.
I'm gonna be real.
Back on them in a minute. But
we got a pick though. We got a pick, and we got the man to do it.
Hey, I'm gonna be real. That illegal motion was BS.
Yes, it was.
Illegal motion was BS. I'm just seeing the play just now, and it was not an elite. I mean, you could get him, but it wasn't where it was to the point where it should have been called. He wasn't moving enough for the call. He just he was setting up. And so by him setting up and him hiking the ball at the same time, they called him on illegal motion, which was BS to me.
I'm watching it again. I just rewinded it, Leo.
Mm-hmm.
But I thought the same thing. I didn't.
Yeah, that's BS. When they first showed it, I was like, okay, maybe that's what it was. But the second time they showed it, I'm like, oh, nah, this doesn't look right. This does not look right.
Yes, indeed, man. It's definitely a I don't know. Again, I'm excited. I'm excited to see what Jaden Daniels can do in this scenario. This is not a game that any old quarterback can win. Only a gunner can win this. Only a dog can win this. You know, this is the type of game a dog win. Now, I will say this. Jalen Hurts is not playing, so I do expect the Redskins defense to play a lot better against Kenny Pickett. Yes, Saquon Barkley went off. They're going to have to stop Barkley. I do agree with that. But I don't know if Barkley beats this team by itself. I'm not sure that this team is that bad.
He's capable of that. If he did it with the Giants, who weren't ever a good team while he was there, in my opinion, whether they went to the playoffs or not, they went when our division was bad, just like we went when our division was bad. But in my opinion, I don't think the Giants, let's just say that they were good 1 year while he was there. He still successfully had really great games against us. This is a better team to even though I don't like the Eagles, it's a division game, so I'm against the Eagles all day. But this is a better team than the Giants, and they have a lot more pieces that complement Barkley. You know what I'm saying? That I feel like he could get this job done by himself. That's what would disappoint me if he's able to win this game by himself when everything happened in the first quarter. You have 3 quarters to adjust to the one person who's giving you the most problems right now. You know what I'm saying? Everything that would make this game extra difficult, you really don't have in front of you outside of Saquon Barkley. I'm okay with letting Kenny Pickett beat me because you've been so bad at the run that you need to actually try to stop it. And I don't think that Kenny Pickett beats you in 3 quarters of football.
1 second, Vito. Something happened with Gardner Johnson. I don't know if he spit on somebody or something, but they are looking at it, and they gave him a 15-yard penalty. So it will be Washington ball at their 41-yard line, their own 41-yard line, approaching midfield. But that is a 15-yard penalty on Gardner Johnson. I don't know what he did, but De'Ami Brown hit him in the face, and they called the penalty on not De'Ami Brown, but Gardner Johnson. So
I'm waiting on that.
Defensively, though, this is alarming. Regardless. Let's go through over the first couple drives for the Eagles. First drive was a touchdown for the Eagles. Second drive was a touchdown for the Eagles. Third drive was an interception. Fourth drive was a touchdown. 3 out of 4 drives for the Eagles have been touchdowns. It's alarming. It's alarming.
Garner got into it with McLaurin a few plays ago and was drawing back and forth with him. So I don't know if him spitting is a result of that.
It's a division game. They supposed to be ugly.
The Lions are up 21-0 on 20-0. 20-0 on the Bears. Yeah. Bears,
Yeah, we knew that was gonna happen.
Yeah, I didn't have any faith in Caleb today.
No, none.
21-7 for Washington. Jaden Daniels in shotgun. We are in the Eagles territory. It's a crossing route. It is a drop. Brian Robinson Jr. with the drop.
That is not Brian Robinson's game. Sorry.
I don't like that Cliff Kingsbury is running up the middle into the strength of the defense. I don't get it.
Well, that wasn't a run. That was a pass. That was a crossing route. But I get what you're saying overall for sure. That's not. You want to figure out different ways to attack the Eagles. 3rd and 8 for Washington. Oh, it is a quarterback draw. Jaden Daniels out in the open. He slides down to the 25-yard line. That's an easy first for Washington. I like the call. I mean, they left it wide open though. It was nobody in the middle.
Yeah, put Rodriguez in there right there.
I think he did it himself.
Route to Robinson, you got to go Rodriguez or McNichols.
They're playing. The Eagles have been playing wide 9, so that was an adjustment. That was an adjustment call because the Eagles have been in the wide 9 set. So the Washington calls a quarterback draw up the middle. Now that may loosen some lanes up on the running game. Jaden Daniels back to pass. Looks strong. Oh, he has a man on his back. He is sacked. Oh, flag on the play. Uh-oh. Flag on the play. Hey, flag on the play. Flag. It might be a roughing the passer again. Waiting for the call. Yep, roughing the passer. Oh yeah, no, unnecessary roughness. He pushed the guy at the end of it.
Yeah, I'm happy to see them starting to protect Jaden Daniels a little bit. Unlike
unnecessary roughness, Jaden Carter. Washington's ball inside the 15-yard line. They have moved all the way down the field on penalties.
What'd you say?
Hands it off up the middle. Oh, Brian Robinson now. Them running. Oh, he fumbled the ball again. Brian Robinson fumbled again. Eagles ball. I hope he was down. I really hope
They got to sit him down. I don't care nothing about his pass. Sit him down for the game and let him watch this team learn how to hold on to the ball.
I mean, what is going on with Robinson? Wow. That is definitely a fumble. No, he might have been down. His knee might have been down. There's a chance that his knee was down. Right now, they got it called as a fumble. Brian Robinson Jr., second fumble of the game. Of the first quarter, basically.
The way he running, though, he got to hold that ball, man.
I actually always had a problem with the way he held the ball. He almost never put two hands on the ball. They caught that on film. I believe the Eagles probably saw that on film and attacked that because and for all the Redskin fans out there listening, go back and watch the film. It's rare that he puts two hands on the ball.
It looked like a fumble to me.
Yeah, that joint is out. That joint out.
What y'all got on that drive? I got an F.
Damn. I don't got an F, but I'm disappointed. I'll say that. So since I'm disappointed, I'm gonna go with a D. I don't got an F. They drove the ball really well on that drive. I think you may have found some things that you can do. You know what I'm saying? But I won't give it the F is because of the turnover, if anything. But like I said, I'm gonna give it a D. I don't think the Eagles were doing well that drive enough to reward them with the F. I'll give the F to Brian Robinson. This is your second fumble on the game. I feel you, big son. He's the best option we got in the backfield totally. Not all together, but just that one back. He brings a lot to the table. You see what it's like when we don't have him out that jump.
I think this is
I beg to differ. I
think this is where you let Chris Rodriguez rock.
I think so too. And one of them young guys. This
Not
is where Joe
necessarily.
Gibbs.
If you let somebody rock, it's Michaels. Michaels should rock over Rodriguez. Rodriguez is my man, but Rodriguez has a problem fumbling as well. So if anybody's going to rock, I would rock McNichols.
I will rock Rodriguez because McNichols is more of a back that you can do more with. So he could pass, catch. He could be your third down back. He could do a lot of stuff for you. I think Rodriguez, if given 20 carries, he might do something. So, my opinion, I think you rock with Rodriguez.
Put it like this: a rookie running back, Timmy Smith, didn't start all season. Joe Gibbs started him in the Super Bowl because there was fumbling problems in the NFC Championship game. He started him in the Super Bowl. Timmy Smith broke the record, 210 yards. So you never know what them young backs can do when you get them a chance.
What I know about Rodriguez, that's my man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know that. I didn't preach about C-Rod a lot around here, but I'm just saying, with a magnitude, if we're going to sit anybody and start anybody, I would start McNichols over Rodriguez.
Brian Robinson, head in the towel on the sideline. He is visibly upset. I don't know how accurate it is. Got a 1st and 10 for the Eagles. In their own territory. Pickett back to pass. He's going deep. He's looking for A.J. Brown. It is a catch over Lattimore. He is dogging Lattimore.
And that's their fault. They should put Sammerstrill on him and let Lattimore check somebody else.
If Lattimore doesn't pan out, is that Adam Peters' fault?
Of course, they the one who got rid of Forbes, right?
They got rid of Forbes, yeah. We played better defense in that other game before they got rid of Forbes. And Forbes played in that first game, I believe. Or he might not have. Hand it off. It is a false start, Eagles. Gonna be a 1st and 15. Washington's defense, this might be the worst I've seen this defense all year. This defense looks really bad.
It's the scheme, though, bro. They're not calling the right schemes.
Lattimore is getting dogged. That ain't scheme.
Lattimore never turned back around. It is scheme. It's the way they got Lattimore playing. I just really tuned in as a long. That's the first.
That means it was bad technique on his part. Hand it off up the middle, Saquon. He gets about 2 on the carry. And they blow the whistle. We're going to have a 2nd and 12. Philadelphia's approaching midfield already. Trying to get themselves into Redskin territory. Kellen Moore, the offensive coordinator for the Philadelphia Eagles, calling a really good game right now. 2nd and 13 for Philadelphia.
All right.
Kellen Moore back to pass, throws it to the right side. It is a catch and out of bounds. Devontae Smith, it will be a third. It looked like 3rd and 7 or 8 for the Eagles. So apparently the Eagles paired Kellen Moore with Jeff Stouterman, I think that's how you say it. He is the running game coordinator. He's an older guy. So they paired him with an older guy. I mean, I guess they liked what he did passing wise. They wanted to change his running game up a little bit, and it has worked masterfully. Back to pass. Kenny Pickett looks, he's scrambling. Got Deron Payne on his neck. Oh, no, Bobby Wagner on his neck. He has to throw it out of bounds. The Eagles will have to punt. Good defense. Fine. I'm not going to give it an A, but I will give it a C. I'll give it a B minus on the drive. I mean, they are at the edge of field goal range. I don't think you kick a 57-yarder in this Washington weather, but hey, they might try it. I don't think you're going to make it if you do kick it. I wouldn't kick it.
Yeah, it's super windy out here, man.
Yeah, they're punting. They're punting.
Smart choice. Somebody need to be let in, bro.
Oh, my bad. I ain't see the screen. Oh yeah, give it out, man. Yes, indeed.
Yeah. So on that play,
what I got on that drive?
much better. I'm gonna go with a B plus.
I was about to say B plus.
Go ahead, Big Sam. I'm gonna remember.
No, go ahead. I'm just saying my journey is a B plus.
I'm gonna say a B plus. What I wanted to point out, because I was off air, the play before the last play when Pickett was scrambling, the pass to Devontae Smith. That's the defense I'm talking about. Anytime you see the safety less than about 5 yards behind Wagner, that's our way of bringing the safety down. They don't bring them all the way in the box, which I wish they would do. But I guess in case it's a play action, they can try to get back. But when Chin or Butler or Martin are 5 yards behind Wagner, that's our bringing the safety down. They were able to get to that first read to Devontae Smith because of bringing Chin down. Chin made that play because he's not 10 yards backfield trying to run and catch that play. Obviously, it was a zone for Smith to get open in that area right there. But Chin was able to get from the other side of the field to him within a 5 yard, 6 yard catch or something like that to make for that third down to be right there. So that second down set up that third down. But that's what happens when you bring the safety down to try to keep Barkley from running. That first running play to Barkley, where he got the 5 or the 2 before they called the penalty, they brought the safety down as well, and Wagner was able to make the tackle early before Barkley got started. If they leave that safety back, that run defense is not good enough to stop the run. That long run by Barkley, the safeties were back. The first touchdown by Barkley, the safeties are back. You have to do that in order to have that extra man be able to make that tackle. He is a overly talented running back. Overly. If anything, I would say he's maybe like the Adrian Peterson of this era. You know what I'm saying? Derrick Henry is a one-trick pony, in my opinion. Nothing against him. I don't think he has the same level of pad run as Saquon Barkley.
Hold up, man. Hold on. Don't disrespect my man like that.
He doesn't. He does not run anybody over through his leg drive. Everybody gets ran over, tries to tackle him up top. I've talked to you about this before. Saquon Barkley is untackable in a lot of different areas if he gets started. I said this when he was with New York. If you can get him in the backfield, he can be tackled. Once he gets out of the backfield, bro, he makes things happen. This has been everywhere he's been. Derrick Henry is amazing. He's one of my favorite backs. I followed him everywhere, bro. He is not a low pad level running back. He's just not, and it doesn't make you less of a running back because you aren't. There's just situations. Yes, that bro, he did. Other than the stiff arm, have you ever seen
Daniels throwing it deep out of the end zone? It is a catch. Terry McLaurin, 65 yards out of De'Ami Brown. De'Ami Brown, about time. We've been waiting for De'Ami.
Well, I tell you, bro, that's who they need to put in on the second quarter, bro.
Earlier, what I say, I would like to see De'Ami Brown and Luke McCaffrey as the number 2s, man. Stop playing these games with the number 2.
You got to be able to block, though. That's what I'm saying. Noah Brown did a really great job blocking, and I think it's more so for the running part. Now, if you're gonna, you can't put them guys right there only when you're passing because you're now tipping your plays.
Exactly.
That combination has been deadly since the preseason.
And why they haven't used it? Good. I can say
man, Brian Robinson up the middle. Come on, B-Rob. Hold on to the ball, champ. De'Ami Brown went off the field with some sort of an injury, an arm injury or a hand injury or something. Oh, yeah, they got it's an Eagles players down as well. Okay, everybody stopped. I don't know what's going on. Play it stopped. 2nd and 7. Washington ball in Philadelphia territory. Yeah, something is going on. This guy might be injured.
Smoke Slay too. De'Ami Brown smoked Darius Slay something crazy.
Okay, he got up on his own power. The Eagle guy got up on his own power. That is good news, great news, in fact. Yeah, De'Ami Brown smoked him, didn't he? Hey, he got some jets on him. He got some jets I didn't know that he had. Again, y'all know I'm a big advocate for De'Ami Brown, man. I'm a big fan of his. I love De'Ami Brown game. I think he's just as good, and y'all gonna laugh at me, but I think his game is similar to a Randy Moss down the field. I think he has that sort of skill set.
One of those things when we talk about
not gonna let you get away with that comment, man. Hell no.
I do.
What?
Randy Moss.
Randy Moss? Who got compared to Randy?
Oh,
No.
Jeremy McNichols with the carry. Jeremy McNichols with the carry. He gets 6-7 yards on the carry.
De'Ami Brown.
No. We're not gonna do that.
He said down the field. I said, oh hell no. I can't let you get away with that one, man.
I said skill set, straight line. Oh, you got a 3rd and 1. Hold on. Let me call this with 3rd and 1. Oh my goodness, no way. McNichols didn't even get a shot. They knew what the play was going to be. They knew what the play was going to be. Cliff Kingsbury is being called out a little bit. He's being called out a little bit because they knew exactly what the play was going to be, and the blocking was horrendous in the middle. The blocking was terrible. The blocking was terrible. The blocking in the middle of the field has been terrible today. 4th and 4 for Washington. They're going to go for it. I agree with this. You had to move the pocket, gave Jaden Daniels some room. He's running. He got it first. Jaden Daniels get it with his own legs. First down, Washington. Jaden Daniels.
I heard. Okay. Finally. Wait, you hang over there.
Good play. Good play. Jaden Daniels with the carry and the first down for Washington. Washington is in business down to the 34-yard line of the Eagles. 35-yard line. Jaden Daniels hands it off. McNichols up the middle. He gets about 2 on the carry, and then he's tackled. There's no real running lanes to do anything with.
You see Apple Pay? God, nigga.
You said what?
Apple Pay.
The running lanes have been scarce.
He said halftime.
There's really nowhere to run the ball. You got a 2nd and 8 for Washington. Back to pass. Jaden Daniels scrambles to the right side. He has room, throws it short. It is a incomplete. There's like maybe 2 guys who could have gotten it. Neither one came up with the ball. You have a 3rd and 8 for Washington in Eagles territory. I think even if they get 3 here, I think that's a little bit of a win based on the score.
We need 7.
We definitely need 7.
We need
but
7.
You at least got to get 3 here. You got to get something here. You have to. All right. 3rd and 8. Jaden Daniels back to pass. Oh, they blitzed him. He wide open. Is a man. Caught Terry McLaurin. Touchdown, Washington.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, see, that's what I was talking about, being
That was a
persistent
great
in what
throw.
y'all
That was
doing.
a
Keep
great throw
attacking
by
them.
Jaden
Just
Daniels.
keep attacking them in that same manner. We're going to win this game. This is the upset of the day. Hear me down. This is the upset of the day of the weekend. We are going to
Quinyon
win
Mitchell,
this
too. He beat he dogged Quinyon Mitchell on that one. Quinyon Mitchell is not even in the picture, bruh.
Hey, that is redemption for Terry because they kept saying Quinyon Mitchell locked them up and all this and all that, Guantanamo Bay and all that. What happened to Guantanamo Bay today?
After all of that, it is a 7-point ball game. 6:46 left in the second. Washington, 14 unanswered. No, sorry, 7 unanswered. They didn't trade the touchdowns. We got a good old-fashioned shootout.
Hey.
What y'all got on that drive?
A+. Triple
platinum, baby.
A triple platinum. I'm gonna tell you why. Because Terry McLaurin, after the last Eagles game, got a lot of slack. He got a lot of issues from the media, especially on Twitter. That's when Guantanamo Bay really blew up. They was talking about Quinyon Mitchell, okay?
Oh, you missed it.
So I want you guys to know that touchdown on Quinyon Mitchell, where he had Quinyon Mitchell burnt up, not even on the screen, when he caught the touchdown is redemption for Terry McLaurin. Shout out to Terry.
Let's go, Terry.
A triple platinum.
Who told y'all we wasn't losing this game at 21-0? Who said it? At 14-0, I told you we're not going out. I
told y'all. I'm telling y'all, this is the upset of the whole weekend.
I told y'all. And it ain't no Hurts. You don't got no running threat other than Saquon Barkley. Keep bringing the man down in the box. And I told y'all that Saquon got them yards to get that contract stuff. The rest of the game is done. Let's go, Washington. If Brian Robinson ain't fumbled them 2 daggone possessions, we probably be tied up in the lead right now.
Hey,
twice.
I told my coworker, I said, look here. He was like, man, look, I'm gonna take the Bears. And I said, no. I said, look at them numbers, boy. 97% people bet with them people, boy. Don't you put your money over there.
Who
put your money over there, boy?
Many people? Why people bet with the Bears like that?
No, they bet with the Lions. So he was trying to bet with the Bears. I was like, boys, you crazy? Don't you do that? I said, because either one or two things is gonna happen this weekend. I didn't know 3. I told him 3. I said the upset will be either the Texans, the Bears, or us. I said, if neither one of them happen, we're gonna upset the Eagles. So, I mean, I don't see the Bears doing anything with the Lions at this point. Chiefs have won their game, so my prediction shall come true.
Yeah, they blitzed. The Eagles blitzed, and man, he burnt up Mitchell.
Hey, Ro, I just so happened to get kicked out. I just wanted to know if you said anything about Crowder dropping that pass on the sideline.
Go, Trap. Shit. Getting out this joint. You can get it for a minute? Yeah. Prior to Rose called me. She waiting on me and shit. What's going on?
Shit, man. Trying to get the fuck out of this jump, bro. It's fine. Huh?
No, what'd you say, Vito? I couldn't hear you. What'd you say? Hello?
No, Vito was saying, did you see Crowder drop that pass? Did you have something to say about it?
Oh, no. I didn't just see it. I stepped away for 1 quick second.
Nah, on the drive before Terry caught the touchdown.
Oh, that was Crowder. That wasn't Zacchaeus.
Nah, that was Crowder on the sideline.
That was Crowder. Oh, okay. Yeah, we got Crowder on the drop. He'll do that here and there. He will do that here and there. All right, Kenny Pickett.
Oh, good hit by Owens. Good hit on the return, baby boy.
Jeremy Chin.
Undrafted free agent.
With the tackle of Saquon Barkley. He gets 1 yard on the carry. I think, Vito, you might got something when you say Saquon could be done. Because they look this when Saquon get the ball, they flying over there. Hands it off. Saquon up the middle. He gets about 5 on the carry. Another tackle. They have to get see, the thing is with the Eagles, you got to get a lot of 3 and outs to beat them. You can get some 3 and outs and keep them on the sideline. You keep the ball in your hands, score a lot of points, you good.
That first carry, row, safety's in the box. Saquon Barkley gets 2 yards. 1 yard. That was 1 yard on that first play. The safeties are in the box. The second play, I got to see if they did the same thing. I'm not sure when he got to 5. And again, he that talented that you can have 8 and he can still get 5. That's why you need to have a safety in the box, and you got to be able to cover on the back end.
It is a catch, easy tackle, great tackle. Oh my goodness. Lattimore got his back. Great tackle. Let's go. Eagles got a punt.
Oh, hold on. I gotta go look at it. Hold on. All right, so this second down.
That second down right now too. 8 in the box as well.
Yes, 8 in the box as well, bro. And that's what I say. He's that talented. He can still get 5 yards, but you can make the tackle. If that was a 7-man box, he's getting 15 yards on that jump, bro.
I mean, I don't know. They just what they did is they ran in the B gap, and the way that they ran in the B gap was like almost like a draw style play, but it's like a diagonal draw. You get what I mean?
If you need the Eagles are a really good blocker team. With Kelsey, this season would have been crazy. I ain't even gonna hold you. So without him, they still got a really good line, bro.
Nah, but they did draft that. They basically
Lattimore. Lattimore. Talk your talk, George. Talk your talk, George. Talk your talk, George.
Hey. Hey, one thing about Marshawn Lattimore that's not going to happen, that's happened in the past, is a lot of missed tackles at the cornerback position.
Yeah, no, that's not him. Like I said, getting beat is, first of all, I don't know no corner that don't get beat within a season. You're gonna get beat, and you have your matchups. But guess what? I like to meet the challenge. My man, meeting the challenge.
Jaden Daniels right now, 7 for 13, 106 yards, 2 touchdowns, a 120 passer rate.
I thought he got.
No, it bounced on
Get
the
out of
ground.
the way. He's not clearly with the off it.
Even if he did, when it hit on the ground, I didn't catch it first. Yeah, it's a live ball once it hit the ground.
So he can return. Even if you call fair catch and it hits the ground, that didn't allow you to return it.
Mm-hmm. Because fair catch means you got to catch it. If you don't catch it, then the fair catch is null and void.
Okay, 1st and 10 for Washington.
5 minutes left.
Back to pass. Scrambles to the right side. Got a man on him. He scoops up on him. He gets about 2 yards on the carry. Smooth, silky smooth from Jaden Daniels. Jaden Daniels, I don't think he's going to let Kenny Pickett beat him. I don't see him doing it. I think this is what Jaden Daniels is saying. This dude over on the other side can't rock with me. You got me twisted. This game was over when Jalen Hurts went out. Hand it off. Brian Robinson up the middle, 1 yard on the carry. I think you take, I ain't going to say take Robinson out, but you got to do something with Robinson to get him some lanes or that offensive line, man. That offensive line, you got a Philadelphia Eagle on the ground. You got an injury timeout. That offensive line do not look good at all. Wow, first half, man. Wow, first half. Wow, first half, man. Washington still in it. Washington's still in it.
You go pick niggas up. Don't be telling niggas I go pick them up and bring them up there and all that shit.
I didn't say you pick anyone up.
Washington's still in it. You got a Eagle leaving the field. Davis. Davis is hurt. That is Davis. That is a huge loss for the Eagles.
I mean, Terry just going off on this game, man. He's the Eagle killer. I'm gonna be real.
Terry been an Eagle killer since day one.
Back to pass. Jaden Daniels throws it. Underneath it is a catch. McNichols. That was a great catch by McNichols. I don't know how he got that one. Oh, no, that was 3rd down, though. 4th down. Eagles forced the punt. Washington got a punt.
We had the worst turnover differential in 2023. We had the worst point differential and the most points allowed. Right now, we have gotten better in all of those stats in 1 year.
Tressway. First time we see Tressway today. Well, no, second. Great punt by Way. Well, not great. Good. Eagles received the ball at the 26-yard line. What y'all got on that drive?
F. You on that 3rd and 5, you got to draw up a play that's going to get a first down. You need to take the momentum that your team is giving you and go down the field. You get what I mean?
Definitely feel like that you had to do that. You had to get that one right. It's all right. It's still early. You still can make
It's still
something happen,
early, but
I need to
that
get
drive in
calibrated.
itself gets an F.
Yeah. I got a D-. Eagles with the ball. Kenny Pickett. He's going deep. Got a man catch. AJ Brown. Oh, fumble. Oh, Chin got it. Redskin ball.
A
Oh, they called
platinum,
it
a triple
incomplete. They
platinum.
called it incomplete. They called it incomplete. Lattimore
The
on the
defense in their jam, baby.
Like he said, you.
Lattimore on the coverage. So you got 2nd and 10. Hand it off. Saquon Barkley. He gets, I don't know how he got 5. He got 5 out of that. I don't know how he got it, but he got it. All right, huge third down for Washington. Huge third down. 3rd and 7. Philadelphia's ball at their own 31-yard line. They set up, tripped right, Trey wide flex on the reverse end. Kenny Pickett changing the line at the line of scrimmage. Dan Quinn uses his first timeout. I think this was a smart timeout by Quinn. This is a huge third down. If you can get them off the field, get the ball back, you could possibly tie this ball game. I think this was a good spot to use a timeout. Good spot to use a timeout. Shout out to everybody out there listening to the Nature Sports Podcast, man. You know what it is. It's a 3rd and 7 for the Philadelphia Eagles, deep in their own territory. Saquon Barkley in shotgun. You got Kenny Pickett still in at quarterback. Jalen Hurts was hurt in the first quarter after a Frankie Louisville hit. Handed off to Barkley up the middle. He will not get the first. No, that wasn't going to work. That was not going to work. They will punt. Washington will get the ball back. I'll get that.
Is this going to turn into a defensive game now?
Possibly. I don't think so on Jalen. They going for it. They're setting up to go for it. Whoa. This is maybe they're just gonna, they're not gonna snap. I don't got them snapping this. Ain't no way they're gonna snap this.
They beat us on a snap.
2-minute warning.
I was about to say Pittsburgh beat us on a snap, so they at least got to shoot their shot. You can't hate on them for that one.
On your own side, though, on your own side of the field.
No, I'm saying going into the 2-minute warning where you could fake it. You got to go try to fake it. Why not?
That's true. That's true.
Why
That's
not?
true.
This is a team that lost on the snap.
That's true. That's true.
You know? So hopefully, I want teams to try it so to see if we got better at it or not. To be honest,
that's true.
Did we get better at this stage of football right here? You know?
Yeah, that is true. You know, again, let all the fans know where y'all can find us at the Nature Sports Podcast.
Hey, you're playing. Did they punt?
YouTube.com/@TheNatureDC. Subscribe today.
Yeah, they got a punt. They do got a punt.
Jump back in the video.
All right.
They do got a punt. I don't know if they did yet, but they definitely have to punt.
They don't have to. They can go for it.
I don't got it. They in their own territory, 4th and a yard and a half.
You know, they're a tush-push team, so maybe they think they can get it.
I don't know. It's risky. It's risky. You're only up by 7. You're not up by 30. You're up by 7. I just don't. I'm not sure that they're going to do that.
Maybe they don't feel like that's enough cushion, though.
Well, you're trying to give away the little cushion that you have doing stuff like that. Then you really don't like to think that's enough cushion. You must want less cushion.
I mean, or you get it and you get more cushion. Right?
Yeah.
It's a chance for both.
Yes,
hopefully
indeed.
they go for it and don't get it. So.
Yes, indeed, man. So far, this has been a very entertaining game. Washington.
I'm with you, Leo.
You know, make it easy on us.
That's like when your parents tell you not to do something and they know it's gonna end up wrong and you do it anyway. But I'm warning you, but go ahead. I'm warning you, go ahead.
They're punting the ball.
So I guess my well-wishing didn't sway their decision.
Crowder on a return. He catches it. He's up to the 30. He is tackled at the 32-yard line. Washington will have good field position. 152 left in the second quarter. Let's see what Jaden Daniels can do here.
Hey, this is our strength right here. This is what Jaden Daniels does well usually. Okay, so really important. Hey, I'm looking forward to it. Looking forward to it.
All right, you got Washington, shotgun. Jaden Daniels in shotgun. Back to pass to the right side. Throws it. It is intercepted. Intercepted. It was too high. He was looking for McCaffrey. McCaffrey might have short-armed it. I don't know what happened. Either way, Gardner Johnson with the interception.
The Eagles have punted on 3 straight drives after scoring on their first 3 drives. I mean, 3 out of their first 4 drives, excuse me.
That was a really bad interception. In a moment we didn't need it for real. That was not what we needed at the time. Not what we needed at the time. He almost didn't get it, but he definitely got it. He got it corralled. It almost went right on through there.
Nah, that was not short armed by Christian McCaffrey. That was overthrown by Jaden Daniels.
Let's go, defense. Can the defense avenge the offense's mishap? Hands it off to Barkley up the middle. He makes a man miss. He gets about 4 or 5 on the carry. 4 on the carry. He's tackled by Noah Iggy.
I will say this. Going into the second half, if we can get a stop here, I'm very confident that this is a very winnable game right here. Because the offense hasn't done much at all since Jalen Hurts went off the field.
Hey, A.J. Brown with the catch. It is not a 6-yard throw. It is going to be a 3rd and 1 for Philadelphia. 3rd and 1. They're going to give it to Barkley for sure. You just got to stop him. Hand it off, Barkley. There you go. They go to stop. They go to stop. What I say? See, it's the difference when people know what you're going to do. See, it's one thing when they don't know. When they know what you're going to do, it's a lot easier to stop. Frankie Louvu on the tackle. 5-yard loss. Decision time for Philadelphia.
Man, ain't much of a decision. They in field goal range, right? I mean, no, they're not in field goal range.
No. They going for it.
They going for it.
They going for it. They're on 44. They're at Washington 44. They going for it. Man in motion. Or they not going for it. They not going for it. They took the penalty. They're going to punt it. 11 seconds left in the half. That's probably going to be in the half. Defense looks great, man, at the end of this half. The defense really stepped up since Jalen Hurts has been gone. They They gave up a touchdown. I would have liked for that not to have happened. But either way, defense is keeping them in it. Offense came back, scored enough points to stay relevant in the game. Washington can take this game in the second half.
Very, very, very winnable game right now, man. It's a 7-point game. They do get the ball coming out, Philly, because we got the ball first. But the turnovers, man, 3 turnovers in the first half. Without those 3 turnovers, that's definitely a lot more points. We got to play mistake-free football in this next half.
$11 seconds left. 4th and 4 for Philadelphia. I think they're going to go for it. They're going to try their hand. Are they? They are trying their hand. They will not punt it. They're going to try their hand. Philadelphia, 11 seconds left. Kenny Pickett, back to pass, throws it. It is a catch. They got the first. Sandstrill with the knock out of bounds. First down, Philadelphia, 4 seconds left. What are they going to do? They do have a timeout. They're going to run Jake Elliott out of there. He's going to try a 56-yarder. Oh, no, that wasn't a first down. That wasn't a first down. They cheated. That was not a first down. They got to look that over. That wasn't a first down. He didn't get it. He did not 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 get that. They showed the replay. He did not get that first. They gave that to Philly. The kick is up. It is short. No good. The ball don't lie.
Ball don't lie. Ball don't lie.
Way
Ball don't
short.
lie. We've had quite a few ball don't lie moments in football this year. Quite a few ball don't lie moments.
Yes, indeed, man. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Ball don't lie. Philadelphia, Washington at the half, 21-14. Man, it's been a battle back and forth. Washington came out not looking too good, got down big, but they did fight their way back. Defense picked it up. There was a Jalen Hurts injury in the 3rd drive of the game or 4th drive of the game. He was knocked out of the game. Kenny Pickett, no, 3rd drive of the game or 2nd. Kenny Pickett took over from there. Kenny Pickett did score a touchdown on his first drive. He has not scored through an interception on the 2nd drive and has not scored since. The defense has picked it up a bit. Saquon Barkley had a long 60-yard, 70-yard run. In this one, he is over 100 yards in the first half. Jaden Daniels has 2 touchdown throws to in the first half, both to Terry McLaurin. So this has been a wild one in the first half. What do you guys have on what you've seen out of both teams?
I can go first. So I would say it's a good way for Washington to continue to fight and be resilient. Especially being down 21-7. We are still very much in this ball game. Even with that last call, you know, that could have been a swing for us with 3 points if they would have called it right. You know what I mean? But the turnover for Washington has been the biggest thing to me. That's the biggest deciding factor in this game. Those turnovers are killing us, okay? They are killing us. Now, this is the thing, though. We have made them turn the ball over, too. You get what I'm saying? So we do got our turnover, but if we go out there and even up the turnover margin and play mistake-free football on the offensive side, then this is a very, very winnable game. More than likely, we win this game. But the Eagles, man, they getting banged up. You know, if they lost Davis and they lose Hurts today, for the rest of the game, if Davis doesn't come back out or Hurts don't play, it's gonna be a hard win for them.
Hey, all right, yes indeed. What you got, Big Son? What you got on both teams? What you got out of both teams on this first half?
First half, we were definitely. Give me 1 second, guys. Y'all go ahead. Give me 1 second.
I go in the first half, the first quarter. The first quarter, Uptown Vito's here to let everybody know not to worry, not to panic. There was a lot of frantic talk, a lot of ill mattering going on right now about the football team. A lot of people lost faith on a good Sunday. I know how it's the Lord's Day and people lose faith. It's just wild to me. But, you know, after we watched that egregious first quarter, you know, watch the football team, the defense started to get a little bit of, you know, little wind under their sails. Got a little life. Got a couple of turnovers. You know what I'm saying? Made some plays happen. And kind of came to life as they started doing what I suggested, which was bringing the safety down, challenging Lattimore. Okay, you got beat. Let's go get it back. Those guys started doing some things that I feel like they feel a little bit more comfortable with. I feel like once you get comfortable with what you're able to see and able to do, I feel good about that. I do like the way that Jayden's playing today. That high pass right before the end of the half definitely was too high. The one thing I will say, Leo, maybe it wasn't the weather. My man ain't got no sleeves on out that joint. It is cold today. So I think that he's doing a pretty good job. Brian Robinson, man, you gotta help us out, bro. You cannot have 2 turnovers in a division game. When we don't have Eckler, not to say that McNichols and Rodriguez can't help, but you are the leader in the backfield without Eckler here. You cannot make those mistakes. It is a high chance that Quinn and those guys go to him and ask him if he can hold on to the rock. If not, he might not see the field in the second half. I don't disagree with that because you're in a 1-point game. You got to get the Eagles the ball back, and you need to be able to get it back to put yourself in scoring position. But right now, focus on the first half. I am okay with everything that happened in the first half. It's a division game. You got ups and downs. I'm again here to remind all of y'all, anybody in the NFC East, if you have been fans for over 15 years, you have seen every team in our division start fast against the other team in our division, and the game never ends with that same distance that they start with if the team is not a bad team. Guess what, fellas? Guess what, ladies? Washington football team, Washington Commanders, the Washington Redskins this year, 2024, are not a bad team. This game will remind you of that. Let's go, HTTR. Let's compete. Let's see if we can get this dub. If not, I feel juicy. No pause, no diddy about the playoff win coming in Philadelphia. Let's go, team.
All right, man. All right. I share the same sentiments as everybody on this board. I do believe that this team needs to not the team, but the fans need to realize this is a new regime, this is a new era. We're doing new things here. As y'all can see, with the 9 wins and only 5 losses. And we still have 2 more games to play this season. But we're in this one right now, in this battle with the Philadelphia Eagles, where I believe this team, like I said earlier, will come out the victor. Like Leo has said, he made a great point. We see these games like this that start out with all this energy and hype and everything, and then fourth quarter is not the same. It's a different result. So, to you fair weather fans out there, keep the faith. To the diehard fans out there, keep going hard. This game is not over by a long shot. We got a whole nother half to play. Let's go out there and be great. That's Big Son's point of the day.
All right, so my sentiments is that this team, whether they win or lose, I think has shown today that at least they can take a punch, right? And so I think that they've also shown that any quarterback that we may see in the playoffs, if you think you're just going to up and run on us like that, we will get physical with you. You know, I think that's very important. So them other teams going into the playoffs know that y'all just going to have to play us straight up. You can run with your quarterback if you want to. We will get physical, as we should. He's a running back. So Jalen Hurts is not here. I don't think you should lose this game with Jalen Hurts not on the field. You know, you down by 7. That's fine. This is a game that I feel like, even though you're down by 7, you have a bit of the momentum going into the second half, which should translate into a win. That's what I'm looking for. All-out win. I'm not looking for them to cover any points. I'm not looking for all of whatever the Vegas played. The Redskins need to win today. Jalen Hurts is not here. So you need to get a W. So for me, that's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking forward to, is the win and the W. But while we got a moment, we got another show, Organized BS, man, for all the gamblers out there. What we're going to do is going to play a little bit of that advertisement. Let the guys take a quick little minute, maybe a 3-minute advertisement, after which we will run through the scores and highlights for the first half in other games. We'll have a little bit of the stats, and we'll come back with the second half in this Washington Eagles ball game. So, the guys can get a minute, do whatever you got to do, refill your drinks, twist up your whatevers, and we'll be back shortly here on the Nature.
YouTube.com/@TheNatureDC. Subscribe today.
Okay, yes indeed, man. Y'all know what it is. The Organized Betting Show, man. We got Cam Vito, Young Jay in the building. You know what I mean? Just trying to chop it down, man, and let y'all see what we doing on the betting end, and try to get y'all each 10-year investment. So we gonna give y'all some good advice. We gonna give y'all some bad advice too. But one thing about it, we are going to be present here for the money and for the game.
And be noted that any bad advice we give you, at least be research first. It's not just BS. It's not BS advice.
Yeah,
it's official BS advice, but it's not. It's organized BS advice, but it's not BS advice.
But it's not BS advice, right? We're gonna tell y'all better. Yes, indeed. So we'll give y'all some of the scores and highlights around the NFL, man. You had a wild day. Did y'all bet? Did y'all do anything today? Just to check in with the guys. Did y'all do anything? How y'all tickets looking if you did do something?
Big Son ain't have a chance to do nothing. So I wish everybody well who did, man.
I got a 3-pick going right now. So let me double check, but it looks like the only game that I'm down in, because 2 out of the 3 picks was early. I bet with I think Minnesota, if I'm not mistaken, in the later game. But it was 21-0 in my first
real quick. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm so disturbed I have to say this on here. Bruh, I had a 15-leg touchdown parlay, bro. Over $12,000 for a quarter.
Oh my goodness.
Bruh, do y'all know that I am about to sue the NFL, bruh? If Jalen Hurts is not hurt and can actually play, he will be the reason why I can't even cash out. I have Chuba Hubbard anytime already scored. James Conner already scored. Saquon Barkley already scored. Bijan Robinson, Tyrone Tracy already scored. Keenan Allen already scored. Kyron Williams already scored. Jonathan Taylor already scored.
Wow.
Bruh, I have more than half of my ticket. I have two players from the Browns and the Bengals game. The Browns is on the goal line. The player may have a chance to score. Guess why I can't cash this ticket out? Because Jalen Hurts is hurt.
Wow.
And he's not hurt enough to not play. I know it, bruh. He didn't grab his helmet to go in the field for nothing. Bruh, they seen that. Bruh, I didn't even look at this until I just watched Kyron Williams just score, bro. And I was like, dang, I got both of them in that game. That Rams game with the Jets. I got Devontae Adams.
You can't cash out early? They not letting you?
Because Jalen Hurts is hurt. They don't have to. If Jalen Hurts came back in the game, I would get a cash out. I can't get a cash out until he come back unless he comes back in the game, bro. He got a concussion.
Oh, he
not coming back, bro. That's what I said. My ticket shot, bro.
Damn.
Oh my gosh.
Why do y'all think we call it organized?
AV. Keep trying to cash out.
Bro, it says unavailable. It says cash out. It's gray. It's halftime. I should be able to do it. It's halftime, and I got more than half the ticket right, bro. I've never had this many touchdowns right on any ticket, bro. Oh my gosh. I literally need 4 people. 4 people to score. Garrett Wilson, DK Metcalf, Justin Jefferson.
I bet you they score too.
The Justin Jefferson, DK Metcalf game don't even come on yet. That's not even till 4 o'clock.
I hope they don't score, just to make it.
It's 6-9 against the Rams in the fourth quarter. But it's still time in that game. So again, maybe Garrett Wilson doesn't score, but I got the Kyron Williams score by halftime or right after halftime.
The rest of that ticket don't
Can y'all say Vegas?
Oh my gosh, bro! I'm sorry, y'all. My feelings hurt, bro. Yes, yeah. I need them other people to not score, so it's not about Jalen Hurts, because I'm going to have a whole beef about that. I'm gonna have a whole beef about that, bro. Like real live, bro. And I must get
everybody updated on the scores and highlights from the first half, or at least not the highlights, but the scores from the first half. You got the Rams and the Jets 6-9 in a butt bowl. Down in there, you know, it's the end of the third on that game. Atlanta Falcons blowing the Giants out 24-7. Oh, did Michael Pink start that game? It might have had a Michael Pink sighting. Let's
Michael
make sure.
Penix did start today. Michael Penix Jr. did.
Oh wow, wow! They're huge on the New York Giants. Carolina Panthers over in an upset right now.
They over more than 9 against the Giants.
Huh?
They beating the Giants by more than 9?
Yeah, they're beating the Giants by 13. 16. No, sorry, 17 right now. 17 right now.
Yeah, the Giants' offense is bad. I thought their defense would be a little bit better of a challenge. But they're not trying to win either. I picked a lot of the only team I thought the team that I thought would win today out of all the losing teams is the Panthers. That's who's up right now against the Arizona Cardinals. Nah, I really looked at it and was like, Vegas not gonna let all of the teams that are trying to tank. Well, let me not say that, because I don't think those teams are trying to tank. Those teams are actually really bad, and I just think that draft positioning for some teams makes sense. The Carolina Panthers, just like the Saints, I was saying last week, aren't in position to necessarily just get the number 1 pick. It's nice to really get it, but when you have seats going for 45 or 50 cents to a football game, you can't afford that spot. You're gonna have to build that team up another way. And I'm not saying that a top 5 or top 10 isn't worthy or good, but number 1 ain't it.
Not to cut you off, man, but I wanna shout out Tyler Owens that just made a blow up. Blew your man up on the kick return, man.
No, that's the second one today.
Been a bright spot.
Kenny Pickett's going deep. Kenny Pickett's going deep. It is a incomplete pass that got Marshawn Lattimore on the pass interference. Deep, very deep. That was maybe a 40-yard penalty. Him and AJ. Oh, they got AJ Brown is grabbing him though. How could they ever call it on? Oh, they gotta call it on AJ Brown.
That's what I was trying to tell you, Ro. In the
they
first
gotta call it on AJ Brown. He's literally grabbing him.
If y'all go back to that first catch that he got against him, that's exactly what happened. He pushed him out the way. That's why Lattimore was away from him.
He's holding his jersey away from him the whole time and holding it down. No, you gotta call that on. You gotta call it both ways, minimum. Minimum, you got to call it both ways. He's grabbing him. Look, they're showing you. He's grabbing he's holding him. Literally.
That was egregious. That was on purpose. He was grabbing him the entire way. He's grabbing he has his whole shoulder pad.
Yeah.
Jalen Hurts is ruled out with concussion.
Oh, they gave it to Lattimore. I totally disagree with the call.
Because he's holding his hand. If Lattimore's holding his hand, he's got to let his hand go so it can show that he's holding his jersey. You know what I'm saying?
I still think you got to call it both ways. He's still holding though.
No. Completely understand. What I'm saying is that when Lattimore grabbed his hand, like he's fighting with him right now. But when he started grabbing his hand, AJ Brown put his hand up.
But
and I'm telling you that all the time.
His jersey being tugged from the collar.
AJ Brown is selling that I'm trying to go for a pass by putting his hand up. If Lattimore puts his hand up, it's going to show that AJ Brown is holding him.
No, I'm not. He has to sell it. You're right about the sale part.
This should be offensive.
I agree.
Yeah, no. Now, I'm with you, Ro. That grabbing somebody's shoulder pad should automatically be offensive.
The ref should have caught that. They're going back to AJ Brown's. Same thing. They got him this time. Who are they gonna call this on? They gonna call it on Lattimore again?
Lattimore was holding AJ Brown hand.
No, bro. What's the name? Nah. AJ Brown grabbed his jersey. How did he get a fistful of jersey? He grabbed it.
Listen. AJ Brown grabbed his jersey, but Lattimore grabbed his hand and kept it there. Well, Lattimore was supposed to do was turn his head around.
They call pass interference.
One of them's gonna get shit.
Man, they gonna have to do something because the Eagles gonna keep throwing it up. Just gonna keep throwing it up.
What is the flag for?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
What in the world was the flag for? For just running beside him?
And the ball, he couldn't even catch it. That wasn't even catchable.
If the ref would have watched that, the man was linked over being pulled.
Right there.
Handed off to Saquon around the left side. He does not get hurt.
Come on, you want to let him? This bad defense, bro.
Yeah, sorry, Lattimore. That's some Sauce Gardner defense right there.
Tell him you grabbing me. Like what the fuck?
I don't know what this flag was for right here.
He holding them, big son.
Oh yeah, he held him on that one. Yeah, he did. Yep, on that one.
Yeah.
Come on, Lattimore. Look back, bro. Look back. You're too much of a professional for that, bro.
Nah, it was the hand that was across the chest.
You got a second down for the Eagles. Eagles second down.
The ref is trying to help the Eagles right here.
Hands it off. Saquon Barkley up the middle. He is stopped.
His foot.
He is stopped. You got nowhere.
I think we got a blitz.
Tackle. You're gonna have a third down.
Pickett is getting too much time in the back.
You're gonna have a third down and 3 for the Eagles. They can get a first down and not score. So it's a 3rd and 3. Huge play in this game. 12:42 left in the third quarter. Marshawn Lattimore is matched up with A.J. Brown. Saquon Barkley on the keeper. He fakes the throw. Nowhere. They got to punt. No, they got to kick a field goal. They try to direct snap it, and where Saquon would throw it, I mean, it just was an ugly, dumb play. It didn't work. It looked bad. I have no idea what they were thinking there, and they didn't get anything. Great defense, Washington. All right, Eagles for the field goal try. It is up. It is good. Eagles up by 10, 14-24, third quarter. So the Eagles took that drive. That drive was a 6-play. That was a 6-play, 69-yard drive for the Eagles, resulting in a field goal, the opening drive of the second half. Just to go over some of the second half stats with you guys. What are stats? Drives as a whole. I'm just gonna pull them all up here. What did you guys have on that drive while we do that?
I'm gonna give it a D because they scored, but really I would say a C plus. The refs, I don't like the first pass interference. The second one, I'll say that was fair to call. And one, it wasn't fair to call because that happens every play too. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Cornerbacks hold like that every play, but I'll give you that one in comparison to you gave him 40 yards on the first one when he wide receiver grabbing a cornerback's shoulder pads is not the jersey. The shoulder pads is like a horse collar in the front. If a cornerback is being held right there, in whatever way, if we're going to call this fairly, there has to be 2 penalties called on that play. It has to negate itself if you're going to call that. Yes, Lattimore was holding his hand, and no, this not basketball where you called the first foul instead of what you saw later. But you can't call that on Lattimore without calling it on A.J. Brown. Yeah. You take away 40 yards right there, you have to actually drive. Now, again, let's say that they get that other pass in the first. That's a 20-yard pass interference in comparison to 40 yards. And that's 60 yards total in one drive. So they basically got 9 yards on that drive. So essentially, I give the
that's why
defense
I'm giving them a C.
a C, but I'm gonna give them a D because they got 3 points, and that puts us down an extra possession.
I get it, but I'm gonna give them a C because I feel like the refs gave them all 60 of the 69 yards.
Yeah, no, the ref gave them 60. The refs gave them 60.
If you give a team 60 yards on a drive and they
the second one was Lattimore's fault. I can't take that one away from him. The second one was his fault.
The reason
it was
I'm
still a
saying
bad call in my opinion, but
listen, that second call probably doesn't even happen if the first call doesn't happen. And that's how I'm looking at it.
Facts.
The first call was so egregious.
And they might get off the field, actually. You might get them off the field.
Yes. So me personally, I think that it's not their fault. They gave
I go with a C minus on that. I'm gonna put it in a C. I'm gonna just add the minus because of the field goal.
Yeah, they gave him 60 yards, man. That's a lot. And they didn't score a touchdown. So
that might put us at almost 100 yards penalty yards this game too.
Yeah. You know, I know Marshawn Lattimore is a chippy type of guy. He get real chippy with receivers. He aggressive and all of that, but he cannot cause us 60 yards and penalties, even if the first penalty wasn't exactly his fault. You know what I mean?
No, that's how you just make sure you get in their head. You're not letting them get in your head by getting the catches. D-back got to find a way to work with them. So I understand that too. And again, it's a division game. You got to let them fight. That wasn't a catchable pass. That's why I do agree with you with the second one. Now that I thought about it too, that it wasn't a catchable pass.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of BS. You know, they gave him 2 goddamn penalties. They gave him 60 yards. Like, come on, man, 60. That's a lot. You can't give a team 60 yards on one drive. That's crazy.
All right, Jaden Daniels in Washington with the ball down 10. 13-24 left. It's a fake handoff, pitch, something. It was incomplete. Whatever it was, it just didn't work. It just did not work. So, I don't know. Second down for Washington. 2nd and 10. Jaden Daniels throws it outside. It is a catch. Fumble. Oh, my goodness. Fumble De'Ami Brown. I don't know if he ever had control of that. They're going to call it to the Eagles, but they're going to have to review it because I'm not sure he ever had a lot of control of that. It looked like De'Ami Brown fumbled, though. Eagles ball.
God damn.
Yeah.
This is very disrespectful to the organization. I'm gonna say one. Y'all got to take better care of the ball, bro. If that's a fumble, that means you don't give. Excuse my language. You don't give a fuck about what's going on. Y'all got to act like a playoff team, bro. This shit ain't
I don't know
gonna
if he had control.
Ain't
Though.
acceptable, bro.
I don't know if he ever really had control of that, though. It looked like he did. I don't know. It's going to be a fumble, I think, regardless. I don't think it's enough.
That's a football
to
move.
overturn it.
That's a catching the football move, bro.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think it's enough to overturn it, regardless. But did he actually have actual possession? I'm not sure about that.
Hey, I'm gonna be real. I don't know if y'all just seen that Lions play where everybody pretended to fall, bro.
You got to get two steps.
Yeah, to the Porter. That's a fumble.
That looked like a fumble to me, though.
It's a football move. You know what I'm saying?
That looked like
boom, trying to get it. All right, you got it. 1
Did he
foot.
bobble it? The only thing
2
is,
foot.
he didn't catch it clean.
The ball was still moving. The ball was moving the whole time.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know. Yeah.
They're going to give him a fumble, though, because when he caught it, he took 2 steps.
That's what I think. I don't think he ever really had.
The ref is going to say it was too hard to overturn, especially because they all already called it a fumble. Yeah. All right, so roll it plays in your favor right now. I mean, it's the third quarter.
No, that's a fumble, bro. He had control of the ball.
Nah, the ball. He moving the ball from the left hand to the right hand. He got the ball in the left, moving it to the right, and he don't. That's what I'm saying. It's moving the whole time. He only had it secured right before he got hit.
He ever really had possession to me.
It's in there, but it was still moving.
To me, he caught the ball, put his hand on the ball to move it on the other hand, and then fumbled because he got hit while doing it. But he had control of the ball, I feel.
I
do feel like he had control of the ball when he was doing that. He takes he takes 2 steps, even in that situation.
Glaring holes. It's all right, Adam. You know what you have to address in the offseason. Still got a season to go. Still got 2 more games to go after this. I don't think that this game is over. It's 11 minutes in the third quarter. The only way this game is over is if your team goes out there and performs like that. Again, the defense has had a short field most of the game, a drive just given up by penalties. If the referees just let us play football instead of whatever the F they got going on right now, that'll be better. But, hey, right now those were 2 Chief-like calls. And if those are what you're going against, you're not going to win that right now. If that plays into the way that Ro is talking about and we get to the playoffs, that does bode well for us as far as odds. Even there's fans and all of that. I don't know if anybody bets on us if we lose by double digits in this game. Not nobody, but I really find it hard for fans that, like, outside of just the average fans who want to bet on us to bet, because
Gardner Johnson has gotten his 2nd personal foul. He is being escorted off the field.
Is that a first down for us?
It had to be a penalty if they escorting him off the field.
No, it still could be a turnover, and he got it after the turnover. So their offense with it.
Who scored?
Who though?
I don't know. Let's see the score. I know you scored.
I need McBride on my
Did they show you that shit?
Yep, Philadelphia ball. Kenny Pickett still the quarterback, back to pass. Looks, he's hit. Oh, fumble.
He out right.
Let's see who got it. Cleveland Furr with the play.
Yeah, first quarter they said.
Washington ball, a 2nd down. Philly got it back. How do y'all not get that fumble, man? How do you not get it? It's just the short end of the stick every time. We fumble, they get it. We fumble, they get it back. Come on, that ball was live. Anybody could have got it. How do you not get the ball? Who's that, Deron Payne? Oh, that's Dorrance Armstrong. Dorrance Armstrong had a good shot at it.
Dang.
Dorrance Armstrong had a shot at it. Philadelphia with the hurry up. Handed to Barkley. He gets about 1. He gets about 1. You're going to have a 3rd and 16. Kenny Pickett is hurt, too. Kenny Pickett is hurt. Kenny Pickett is hurt. Who's their emergency quarterback? It's the question. 9:56 left in the third quarter. A 3rd and 16. If you're Washington, you absolutely have to let them off the field. Get them off the field. Hand it off to Barkley. He is tackled immediately. Oh, my goodness. Horse collar, Deron Payne. 1st down, Eagles.
What? What?
Face mask.
I don't know.
Face mask. It was a face mask. He did get him. I don't know. What are you doing, Payne? I mean, oh my goodness. That was horrible, man. That was horrible. That was a really bad penalty.
They are playing like they want to lose. I don't get this.
That was a really bad penalty.
This is a very winnable game right here. Jalen Hurts going out and all of that, but you can't play like this and expect to win.
$18 rushes, 134 for Saquon Barkley. The Eagles have the ball now, 1st and 10 in Washington territory, right beyond midfield. It's a handoff to Barkley. He gets a 3-yard loss. Deron Payne, Davis Jr., Frankie Louvu, all over Barkley. All right, you got 2nd and 12 at midfield. Pickett back to pass, looking to the right side, throws a strike, 1st and 10. Who got beat on that one? It looked like Sam Strill. Devontae Smith with the catch, Sam Strill on the coverage. I mean, it looks like on the route, he hit him with just a comeback. Sam Strill might have gave him a little bit too much cushion.
I would have been able to cash out for at least 200.
Pickett back to pass. He has a lot of time. He's he's scrambling to the right side. Kenny Pickett out of bounds after a 1-yard gain.
Never had that.
Bobby Wagner pushed him out.
God damn, man.
I ain't got it again.
$7:47 left in the 3rd quarter. Time is getting thin for Washington. It's a lot of time left, but not a lot when you're down by multiple possessions. Kenny Pickett. Defense has been on the field for a long time as well. In shotgun. Hands it off. Barkley tackled immediately. They are having none of Barkley. That's one thing that's positive that has come out of this, is that we look like we figured out how to stop Barkley. Barkley is gimpy a little bit too. Bobby Wagner on the tackle. It looked like we figured this Barkley thing out.
We had Barkley figured out into the 4th quarter in the first game.
Now, this is the difference, though, V.
It's got us. I mean, and again, if you take away the big run, we've pretty much contained him in a decent way. Them being able to bring that safety down just to check has been good, but the cornerbacks have got to be better today.
His last 13 carries, he has 24 yards. He's averaging 1.9 yards a carry.
No, that's what I said.
It's a throw, and it's a pass interference again. Marshawn Lattimore again. He has 4 penalties, pass interference penalties in this game, man. This is just not good. Like, he has not had a good debut against the Eagles in the NFC East at all. And that's my thing about them cornerbacks that come out of other divisions. The NFC East are juggernauts, man. We destroy corners that come from other divisions. And so I don't know, man. It was pass interference. It was a great call. Pass interference, Marshawn Lattimore. That's exactly what it was. Pass interference. It was pass interference. It was a good call.
Bro, I've seen that coverage 90,000 times though, bro. And then
he got him as his arms was coming up. You'll see it towards the end. He got him as his arm was coming up. He didn't allow his arms to extend to try to catch the ball.
The Giants against us, it was Terry McLaurin, bro.
I've seen that minus 2 yards on the curve. My bad, V.
No, it's all right. I'm just saying I've seen that coverage a lot, bro. I've seen that coverage a lot, and it not be called.
Yeah, I don't know.
I would have accepted the late hit on Kenny Pickett more than that pass interference.
Yeah, that pass interference is a little wild. That I don't see it. It was a bad.
And I'm not saying that he didn't get him, bro. I ain't saying he ain't get him a little bit, but I'm saying that I've seen that be not called a lot of times. That late hit on Kenny Pickett was more of a respectable call in my opinion.
I can see that.
Yeah, nah.
Man, I'm not respecting none of this sucker shit. Them refs is on some sucker shit, man.
Back to pass, slide. Kenny Pickett gets about six yards on the curry, and then he slides. I get you, big son. However, if they can stop him, if they can get a stop here, still 2 possessions now.
You can get a stop when you're playing a football team. You can't get a stop when you're playing the referees as well.
I definitely get what you say.
Hey, Barkley had
totally agree.
Since Barkley had that big run, Barkley ain't really done too much since then.
Done nothing. That's why I say I think we figured something out when it come to him. And I think we might be the only team that figured it out.
That's crazy. Y'all ain't giving me no credit.
Back to pass. Kenny Pickett, back foot. He's scrambling up. He looks, he throws it. It's a first down for the Philadelphia Eagles. Sam Strill got beat again. Devontae Smith.
Bro, these corners are crushing me right now, bro. They got to switch this. I will put Lattimore on Devontae Smith.
That's what V, what did I say from the beginning? What did I say last week?
I mean, hear me out. I don't think that Sam Strill is better than Lattimore per se, But I think that right now, because both of y'all going back and forth, and you're going back and forth is leading to either the ref calling this on purpose or just
Hand it
calling it
off.
because you're doing
Barkley,
something.
he gets 2 yards on the carry and he gets nothing. I
That's
think
what
you
because
got
you're not giving us a chance, bro. It's a
I think
third
you
and
got a
7.
blitz
It's three third downs or 2 third downs, and you're giving up either first down passes or you're giving up first downs via penalties like that. You can't. Come on, bro.
Yeah, I think you have to blitz Pickett though. I think you need more pressure on him. He's just had
And
clean pocket.
I know that St. Juice did bad, but I honestly would have had St. Juice on the outside and Sarah still on the inside. Him being on the inside, you can cover under better. Ingleby has been doing well though. I can't say he hasn't been doing well, but I think if you're not gonna have Sarah still on AJ Brown, I definitely probably would have still had him at the regular spot. St. Juice is just a little bit more handsy, but again, never mind because they're calling
throws it to the end zone, incomplete pass.
I apologize. I take it back. They've been calling the rack of penalties. So
Good
St.
coverage,
Juice
Lattimore that time.
penalties too.
Lattimore on the good coverage that time. He still could have got called. Even there was a little physical, but man, Lattimore, I get it.
I like that. I'm in the playoffs, bro. Those are not going to get called. Maybe one of them Jones, maybe 2 might have got
But
called.
he's had
but in the
4
playoffs, they're not gonna
penalties
get
though.
called.
4 penalties is alarming out of 1 cornerback in 1 game.
I think he's getting targeted by the refs because again, I called one of those to not be bad coverage. The other one was an uncatchable pass, and what me and Leo said with the
One of them was a bad call. Guarantee you that one where he grabbed him. Yeah, that's true.
yeah. And again, that last one was not a great call. That's a every ref's not going to make that call. You know what I'm saying? We've watched games where we've been held purposely and not called and stuff like that. And again, that right there is a play. That's a playoff check right there. He could have gotten called on that one too, bro. I won't disagree with you. I ain't gonna say he did, but the play on the ball is why you don't call that, because the play on the ball is good, and you have to. The rules are that you have to let the cornerback play the ball. If he is holding you or anything like that, and he's playing the ball, you don't call it because y'all are basically essentially in the same space.
That nigga the slot, man. Number 0 is my brother.
17 plays in this quarter for the Philadelphia Eagles. 2 plays for Washington for 1 yard. It's 3 minutes
Unacceptable.
left. Defense has been out there for a long time. The defense has been out there for a long time.
This what happened last game. Just as far as the, you know what I'm saying, time of possession or just long drives and stuff like that. But now again,
can he pick it? Oh, he sacked. Finally, you blitzed him. What did I say? Foul on the sack, baby. They gotta.
I said that's it. But no way in the world you weren't supposed to be blitzing Kenny Pickett.
I mean, what are we doing?
Yeah.
This was easy money for real. You should be blitzing Jalen Hurts the same way.
Nah, not without respect.
Easy money. You should have a guy free on every play because they don't read defenses quick. You get what I'm saying? They take a long time to read defenses. They do. So you got to mix your coverages up and come. It's a field goal attempt by the Eagles. Good. Jake Elliott. 27, 13-point ball game. That's a win for the defense. I'm going to give them a B+.
See that coming.
That's a win at the end of it.
But yeah, after that long drive, the field
That's the
goes
end of
away.
the day. That's a at the end of the day type drive for me.
He never looked. He never read. Look at this next time.
You know, you did give up.
You gotta blow that. You gotta blow him up, though.
Possession.
Hey, if you Fowler, you gotta blow him up, though. I mean, if you Fowler, he don't even see you. You gotta blow him up. I'm reaching out. No, that's what I'm saying. Yes, you reach out for the ball. I'm going out to reach out for that, John.
Yeah, I agree. You definitely could have reached out for the ball there. You could have chopped his wrist. You should have chopped his wrist. Karate chopped his wrist. Right on that bow. You know that bow right there? Right on that bow. That's not a penalty. As crazy as it sounds, it's not a penalty.
Man.
Right on that bone. What y'all got, fellas? What you got on that drive? Let's pass it around.
I give it a D because they took a lot of time off the clock. They didn't finish the drive when they were supposed to. I mean, I give it a D.
I'm a little optimistic. I say I give it a C. You only gave up a field goal after giving up several penalty first downs that were argumentative. And then you let Kenny Pickett make some plays without bringing no pressure after being able to stop Barkley as much as you have after the big runs and stuff like that. So I'm gonna give it a C. I'm a little optimistic on it because you still in two possessions within two possessions like you were before this draft started. More points, but it's still two possessions. It was two possessions before, it's two possessions now, and you can still win with two touchdowns. The same as you would if it was by 13 points. If it was by 10 points. No, I'm saying if it was by 10 points, that it was just as it was two possessions and you needed two touchdowns to win. So two touchdowns still gets you the win right now. Need your offense to stay on the field though, or score fast. If not score fast, stay on the field because you can't get them back on the field right away.
All right, Washington. Let's say, though, okay, now this is about to get interesting if we can win this game, and I'm going to tell you why in a second. McCaffrey on the return. He's up to the 40-yard line, man. McCaffrey's really good on these returns. This is why this gets interesting. Let's say Jalen Hurts can't play next week either. And let's say he can't play the week after that. Those are two losses. And if we can get this win, now you might be talking about you're back in the running for this division and possibly – a home playoff game.
I'm about to say, yeah, because if we win this game, you get a home game against the Eagles, even if they got the better record.
No.
Yes, you do. We win the division, bro. We win the division if we
win the division, yes. If we win the division.
Right. If we beat them today, we win the division if we win out.
I don't know about that. They would have to lose. They would still have to lose.
No, they don't have no more division games. We would have the same division record, and we would have the last one, which would give us the tiebreaker.
They got the Cowboys left.
We got the Cowboys left.
They do too.
I'm saying if they beat the Cowboys and we beat the Cowboys, we have the same division record. We would have won the tie because we got the last win.
Right, but they still have a better record than us right now.
That's not again that first round of the playoffs. That we have to play them because they don't have a bye week. They would play us at home because we're the division winners. The division winner plays at home regardless.
I agree. Yes, the division winner does play at home. Absolutely. Okay, so this is a third. Wow. We have a third and four. The first play was a read option keeper by Jaden Daniels. He's out. He was out to the 45-yard line, the Washington 45-yard line. Then the second play was an attempted. It looked like just a short play, but they didn't get it. Jaden Daniels out of the huddle. This is a very important third and four for Washington. A handoff. Oh, Nichols stumbles and get it. McNichols stumbles and gets it. First and 10, Washington. McNichols with a great run. Great run by McNichols. Great run. Got to give him some credit there. First and 10, Washington. McNichols after the big run. Jaden Daniels back to pass, throws it short. It is a catch. Zacchaeus, first down. Washington in business up to the 40-yard line. Let's get it. You got Jaden Daniels back to pass, throws it short. It is a 1-yard loss on the screenplay. I do not like it. Philly was ready for that. It wasn't disguised enough for me. It wasn't disguised enough for me. It looked like a screenplay from the beginning. I do like the fact that Washington is allowing their defense to stay on the sideline a little bit with this possession. That's one thing. You got to slow it down. I mean, I would hike it under 5 right now if it was me.
I mean, not even hiking under 5. We down 2 possessions.
Another one is Zacchaeus. He lost another yard there. Another throw to Zacchaeus. Why is Zacchaeus getting all these play calls?
And that's what I'm saying. It's like you trying to show Philly what they lost, but they didn't. It's not like it's working. It was where's Terry at? It was working when it was Terry. Terry got all the yards.
I agree.
Terry got all the yards, all the touchdowns, and you stop going to Terry. Terry was hot. Terry could have went off for 204 touchdowns if you let him go.
Yeah. Back to pass, 3rd and 11. Throws it. Oh, it is caught. Oh, not cat. Oh my goodness. It was a batted ball. Bounce along. It's gonna be 4th and 11 for Washington, man. This is not good at all.
Yeah, they're not trying to win this game, man. They came out flat, and that's what it was. George T. Thomas said, "Commanders are going to win, bro." I'm feeling. I feel you, and I am a avid fan, man. I'm an analyst. You know what I'm saying? I do this, and what I will say is that this is not a team that's going out playing like they're trying to win this game. They are not. There's no jump. It's no pop in their step. It's no nothing in their step, bro. You know what I mean? It is nothing in their step. And for me, I'm looking at the coaching and saying that y'all not even scheming up plays that's making it look like we're going to be competitive. I mean, 4th and 11 in a game that's a 2-possession game, we could have scored in the end of the 3rd, 1-possession game going into the 4th. Play some defense
Jaden Daniels runs. Jaden Daniels runs 1st down Washington. They went for it and got it.
Thank God. There we go. See, that's what I'm talking about. Play like you want to win.
That was a big play. Huge play. That was a huge play. That was a huge play, man. Huge play. Huge play. Shout out to everybody out there listening. My man George Thomas. What's up, George Thomas? Thank you for the comment. He said the Redskins going to win this thing. We're going to win the Commander with whatever he called him. I called him Redskins. George, don't mind me. Redskins going to win this game. That's what George said. Hey, it's looking bleak, but hey, anything can happen. This is the Nature Sports Podcast where anything has happened here. Y'all know we've had 2 Hail Marys we've called this season. So, you know, anything really can happen out here in this game. Let's get Vito back in. What y'all got on that drive right there? Oh, well, not what you got on the drive. So what y'all want to see in this drive? Redskins still got the ball.
Get in the end zone. Get in the end zone. You make them nervous. You Saquon Barkley, you have him in the bag right now. You continue to play the same way you have in the inside of the defense, but you have to talk to your corners. You either make the switch on the sideline now, what they've done in the past when cornerbacks have been beaten by wide receivers, they've switched it. Now, what I would say is, though, even though we see a lot of catches, what they're doing is converting on 3rd down. Kenny Pickett has, I believe, 97 passing yards. So he's not really tearing us up as far as yardage. It's just completing that 3rd down. If we can bottle Saquon up and get them off the field, our offense can try to get some momentum as far as being able to get there and get some chemistry, get some things going. When they're sitting on the sideline for so long, you got to get in rhythm, and it's taking us too long to get in rhythm either because of passing play. I don't know. I'm not even trying to figure that out right now, but it's taking some time. But I still feel confident that we can get this W, but we got to get in the end zone. I do not need to see a field goal in this situation. It's not because I don't want to get the 3, because the 3 can matter. But if we score right here, it gives the defense momentum to get that 3 and out, or that 6 and out, or 5 and out, excuse me. And it gives your offense, again, like I say, some time to get some chemistry on the offensive side to get that score. If we can get that score, it's a different ball game. It's a different ball game, and I think that's how we got to look at it. Let's go. That big run by Jaden also. I wasn't able to say it because I got kicked out, but big run by Jaden. Super big run.
1st and 10 from the 11, 12-yard line. Jaden Daniels fakes that or hands it off to McNichols. He's gathered immediately. He loses 2 on the play. It's just been no running lanes for McNichols today, man. None. Okay, 2nd and 2 for Washington. Sorry, 2nd and 12 for Washington. Sorry, after the 2-yard loss. Throws it underneath McNichols with the catch. He's up the middle. He gets, he's still going. He's still moving his feet. Great play. McNichols, what did I say earlier? I want to toot my own horn because I said McNichols was going to do something. Yes, I did. Yeah. 7 rushes for Jaden Daniels, 68 yards, a 9.7 yard average in this one. Jaden Daniels' legs is keeping Washington in it.
I don't know if I would have did that.
Nobody can deny that.
But fuck it, man. Look. Because they can shoot. That's the team that joined them.
3rd and 2. 3rd and 2. This is a very important 3rd and 2. One of the biggest plays of the game, ladies and gentlemen. 27-14. Washington deep in Eagles territory on the 3rd and 2. Jaden Daniels in shotgun. Trey by flex. Back to pass. He looks to the right side. He has no man. He throws it underneath. The man wide open. Does he catch it? Touchdown, Zacchaeus. Washington went to touchdown.
Yes, sir. I told y'all, man. What it is.
Hey, big son. How I tell you got coming to the fight, big son?
Already knowing that you're going to win, baby. Can't come in with an inkling of losing,
can't
baby.
come in nervous. Can't come in scared. Can't have the gloves off. You gotta go at it. The people's gonna knock you down. You can't be worried about that. Everybody ain't Floyd, and you can't think you Floyd. You gotta be whoever you are. You gotta be your design, your identity. Your identity right now runs through your rookie quarterback.
Preach, my brother.
You gotta trust him.
Shout out to Jeremy McNichols because he played a really good role on this drive.
He's played a really good role this game, having to be the main back when you have a job to be the backup. He prepared himself to be prepared if I have to come in to be the guy. He hasn't done extremely well on the ground, but that first down that he got spinning through that line on that tough 3rd and 4, that was a crazy call, was a big deal on this drive. I'm with you on that, Leo. That's a big deal. All right, big deal. And that catch to set up that first and go. I mean that goal, that short and goal was good too.
Touchdown. Yeah, the second down play, we set it up to be 3rd and 2.
Yes, sir.
Man, shout out to Jeremy.
Shout out to the Washington coaching staff for making sure that they stood on business about we don't need Jahan Dotson and y'all don't worry about that trade. Zacchaeus has played out better than Dotson has. Dotson doesn't have any catches today. Just wanted to point that out. Good job, Ingerby.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love the play call, the design that they had. I mean, they was all looking at Terry like Terry about to get the ball left the kids wide open. Another play design.
That was a good adjustment
way to get the job
by the
done.
kids to make the catch too.
Ooh, I don't like that. I don't like that.
Yeah, the kids definitely played his role on that play call there for sure.
Yeah, but they did the Falcons get back there. Okay, about
I want to see what it looks like with McNichols at the starter, man. I think you got to try him out at the starter, man. This is the top level. The Eagles have the best record in NFC, and even if McNichols hasn't been great all on every carry, he has made impact plays. I think you got to try him out. To take a guy who was basically undrafted, to take him off the bench. I mean, to take him basically and give him a spot on the team, to give him an opportunity in the playoffs or in major games, that is someone you know is going to take it serious.
But I got 17.5 points on winning.
I would love to see McNichols get an opportunity.
Hey,
yes, sir.
Hey, so Yusuf, I guess you're an Eagles fan and you're on our chat watching our game. Thank you for spending time with us instead of your own team, man. I appreciate you, man. You know, really do, man. I really do. You know, saying Washington farting, they're so nervous and all that, and I really appreciate you for spending your time with us instead of your own team, man. Make yourself at home, become a fan. I appreciate you, man.
You'll learn some things, believe me. It depends on how long you've been here. He might be a new fan. He might have ran across this on Facebook radio or something like that. I'm glad for you guys to join us. You know what I'm saying? No shade. We welcome we welcome them all right. You know what I'm saying? We got the Cowboy staff. Why not welcome fans of everybody from the NFC East? You know what I'm saying? It's a reason why we're historic fans. You know what I'm saying? We know. Just to go back to the chat earlier if you wasn't here. I called the win earlier, brother. So, you know, the 3 points that you asked for and all of that, touchdon. All right. Eagles fans, the kids, 3 points. No, it's touchdown.
A return out to the 31-yard line for the Eagles.
Let's show them the work, fellas. Let's get some work in.
Okay, so I think this is if they can get a 3 and out here, I think you're looking like something. And if they can take the lead in this game, I think that building is going to erupt.
I had to hold my nuts on.
Fourth down conversions this year, 11 touchdowns and 16 first downs on fourth down this year. That's been big for us. Uh-oh, you got to throw, ball batted at the line of scrimmage. Big 6-4 with the bat. All right, we got a 2nd and 10. 1 down, 1 down, 2 to go. Let's go. 1D. 1D, like we used to say on the court. 1D. Just one stop, baby. Hand it off to Barkley up the middle, or he had some room. Barkley, first down. 11-yard run for Saquon Barkley.
They got comfortable and let them safeties get back. They got to bring some pressure to Pickett, bro. So they need to bring him up anyway.
You can't let that happen on those 2nd and 10 like that. You can't let that happen on a 2nd and 10. You can't. You can't. You got to every down count, and I didn't see the effort on that down, to be honest. And I don't know if they tired. They could just be tired from that third quarter. They could be tired. That could be an indication that this defense is really tired. Hand it off to Barkley. Oh, no. Deron Payne in the backfield, 4-yard loss.
Yeah, see, they got to bring that safety down. If they bring the safety down, that's a 5 or 6 yard game. I promise you. They had the safeties too far back. What they're doing is they're sending a tight end or a guard up the middle to try to block with Payne and get a man on to Wagner. They're letting Louvu roam free, kind of. Yeah, they're sending a man directly at Bobby Wagner. So if you got that safety up, Chin would have been able to make that play.
Yeah. All right, fourth quarter, 12 minutes left. Eagles with the ball at their own 38-yard line. Pickett in shotgun. 11 minutes left. Back to pass. Pickett back foot. He is fumble. Oh, Redskins with it now. It be touchdown. Oh, stay still. Runs the ball. He's tackled, watching the ball inside the 10.
Man, I told y'all, Rem Datcher has spoken. I preach sermons every Sunday. Y'all better listen up. I told y'all, I preach sermons every Sunday.
Big son, listen to me, big son. The deacon is spoken. What are you talking about?
Dreaming.
Oh no!
Y'all hear that deacon over there?
He did not throw it.
But the congregation let y'all know what it is.
He pushed it forward. They might try to say he pushed it forward.
Is it?
Did they blow it dead? If they didn't blow it dead, the clock expired too.
They might say he pushed it forward.
Nah, he pushed it forward. Fuck that.
Oh shit.
He pushed it forward.
Man, fuck that. That's a good play. Unless you gonna say it.
He's hurt.
Nah, they're gonna have to. They're gonna be in a situation where they might have.
He is holding his ribs right now. Kenny Pickett.
I don't know. Let me see. I'm gonna be biased.
I don't know.
Nah, he tried to throw it. He tried to throw it, but he never threw it. He never threw it forward.
I'm saying. I don't know.
He never threw it.
From one angle, it looks like he threw it. From another angle, it looked like it slipped out.
No. It's not that he didn't try. It may be a throw. But it's no throwing motion. His arm never went forward. That's what I'm saying. It's like he tried to throw it with his wrist.
He did flip it forward. Nah, he flipped it forward, but
I challenge that though. If I'm Dan Quinn, I do challenge that.
It's 3rd and 14.
That's gonna be. That's gonna be.
Pickett back to pass, back foot, scrambles, throws it underneath. He is tackled. Yep, they're gonna have to punt.
All right.
You score and win this game. Hey, look, he says no. Look, Yusuf, you can't. I told you you came to the right chat, brother. We're gonna pay you all the attention in the world. Your first drink was Eagles sweep. Go Eagles sweep. And then you was laughing. And if, man, we're gonna give you some attention, my brother. What you saying no to now? What you saying no to? Because it's 27-21, and we about to get the ball back. It's a ton of time left on the clock, and y'all offense ain't been moving, man.
Punt. The punt is up. Washington will get the ball, looks like at the 15-yard line. Jaden Daniels back on the field. 11 minutes left in this game. Washington has the ball with a chance to take the lead.
Jer'Zhan Newton? Is that Jer'Zhan Newton with the tackle? Yes, sir, big man. That's that hustle I was telling y'all Chase wasn't giving up, man. Not that he's not doing it now. He's doing it now. I give him his props now. He's doing it now. But that early Chase wasn't getting upfield like that, like I needed him to. That's a big D tackle right there. Shout out.
What y'all got on that drive? What y'all got on that last drive, fellas?
A platinum.
Lickety.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead A platinum. A, and for all the fans listening, let me let y'all know we're gonna have those what y'all got on that drive shirts coming up at some point for sure.
Hey Yusuf, can you add some more negative comments? Because it seemed like you having a bad day on getting that right.
I mean, hey, he kind of quiet right now.
Hey, he laughing. Look, he with the laughing emoji. Let's get some of these comments on the board, man.
Man, look,
it's going down in the comment section today, man. It's going down in the comment section today.
Hey, I'm gonna say this. Now the Eagles fans is farting so much they nervous.
Hey.
They nervous, man. They scared. They know Jaden Daniels coming out there. The kid got a ton of time. So this might not even be the only drive. We got to score 7 points. So let's be real. If he go out there and he feeling it, man, like he look like he feeling it, it's gonna be a long night for y'all, man. We're gonna have some roast eagle tonight.
Hey, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's getting thick. I say that much. It's getting thick. This one gonna go down to the wire. I think Washington has not finished scoring yet. Let me say that. I don't know if the Eagles have or haven't, though, the way that offense been looking. You know, and I will say for Eagles fans, y'all should be concerned because, hey, you never know what happens with Jalen Hurts after this, and Kenny Pickett obviously is not what Jalen Hurts is. This has been a big difference out there with him out there. So let's say if y'all can't get Jalen Hurts back, or if you lose him for multiple games, you might not win this division. Jaden Daniels, 5 for 19 since the third quarter has begun. He throws it strike over the middle. Catch, De'Ami Brown. Man, my man Yusuf say he is enjoying himself here on the panel, baby. You know what it is. Picks coming, pick six coming. He said pick six coming. That's what he said. Let's go, Washington. Jaden Daniels back to pass, hits his back foot, throws it over to Neve. Ertz was not looking. Where's Ertz been all game? We've seen none of him.
Resting, not practicing.
Wow.
Using cap.
He said, I'm enjoying my pick six coming. That's what you believe? A pick six coming, man? I don't know about all that, brother. I don't know about a pick six. That's some wishful thinking right there.
You got a very important 3rd and 5 right here for Washington. Very important 3rd and 5.
Oh, Terry McLaurin.
Zach Ertz in motion. Jaden Daniels back to pass, hits his back foot, throws it underneath. It's a catch. It is a catch. First down, Washington. Brian Robinson Jr.
It's drive time.
Okay, so that play to Ertz was just a misread. Play to Ertz was misread. Wasn't a drop pass in that. Just misread.
Ertz has not had the what do you got? Penalty on the play? Oh no, that was a penalty on the Eagles. It is declined Washington. First down. It was a hold on Terry McLaurin. Meaning the person was holding Terry McLaurin, not that he held somebody. 1st and 10 for Washington. It is a screen pass. McCaffrey up the middle. He got 12 on the play. 12 on the play.
Let's go, Luke. Let's go, Skywalker.
12 for 12, baby. 12 for 12. Terry
Let's go,
McLaurin.
Skywalker.
Washington in hurry up offense. Rolling down the river. Back to pass. Jaden Daniels going deep. Uh-oh. Oh, no way. They couldn't get it. They had the coverage. They was waiting for it. Rodgers on the coverage. He was looking for De'Ami Brown. They was waiting for it. Brown almost had him, though. Brown almost had him. You could have called that pass in the first. For real, you got in Brown's way.
That's good coaching by Philly right there. You got to say that. You know, they
don't get in the middle of this, Vegas. Move, ref. Don't get in the middle of this, Vegas. Let them boys ball, man.
You know it. I'm telling you. Look.
Daniels back to pass. Throws it. Overneath is a catch. Middle of the field. First down, Washington at midfield. They are in business. Zach Ertz, finally. We got a Zach Ertz report.
I told you, drive time, man.
A Zach Ertz report.
Time to drive.
Gotta get outside.
You got all that to play with.
Probably told him, man. So probably told him we came by. Like, bro.
Okay, Jaden Daniels back to pass. Throws it. Wide open catch. Flag on the play. Zacchaeus all the way down. Zacchaeus made the man miss. Touchdown, Washington. Flag on the play. Now let's see what it is. Zacchaeus. Let's see what the flag is. The touchdown will count. It's against the Eagles. Washington with the touchdown.
Yes, sir.
Good job, Usif. Good job. It was a good way to call the game, my boy.
Let's go, baby.
Good way to call the game, my boy.
It was a long shot, but the target has been hit. Let's go.
Thank you, Vegas, for not playing. Come on, man. Thank you, Vegas. Let them boys play, man. Look at my man. Do bucket. Hit that bucket. Get off me. Bucket. Let's get off me. Bucket. Bucket. Escape it. What you talking about? Why they going to Zacchaeus? When he catch the ball, shorty hoop, man.
Zacchaeus with the great play, man. I can't hate on it. He killed his old team.
You better get broke on, man.
Defense, get the rock back and kill the clock.
Game is not over. The game is not over.
That's what you want our defense to do, Yusuf? You want our defense to get the rock back and kill the clock? All right, we got you. And the Eagles had 12 men on the field. Y'all couldn't even stop us. You said defense. You had extra help and didn't stop us. Yusuf, what's going on?
Since he been talking trash, though, the Redskins have been coming back.
He said, damn. All right, so we lost the fan. He's probably not going to talk for the rest of the game.
No, he's going to talk. Keep talking. You're doing good, man.
You're doing great. You're doing great.
Hey, this has gotten interesting. I mean, for whatever reason, they heard that. For whatever reason, the Redskins are listening to what you're saying. They tuned in.
Look, I know we only been kicking extra points today, but we haven't mentioned the field goals. So don't mention them. None today. Just don't do it. We can focus on that another week. But let's see if that's a trend. That if we don't say nothing about them, they actually hit them. Oh, and just note that twice in this game, and we've got it on record, that I've called exactly what was going to happen. I said that we was going to get the ball back after 3 and out and get the ball back and go down to school. So I'm feeling good about today. You know what I'm saying? At 14-0, I felt confident enough to say, you know what? I see the way this looks from a long, over 35, 36-year-old Washington Redskin football fan. Any team in the NFC East that goes up on the division rival and they're a good team, it doesn't ever go the team that is up's way. Y'all are Washington fans here. All right, y'all know how this go. Y'all know how many times we've been up 14-0 on the Cowboys, 14-0 on the Eagles, and on the Giants in the first quarter. And somehow enough, the offense goes dry as if we never knew what to do. And somehow enough, the other team is winning in the fourth quarter. Well, that's what it looks like now.
I must agree with you, Vito. Let me say this too, though. Let me say this one thing. I think that for me, that hurry up offense is going to be really tough to deal with for other teams. When we go into that hurry up, it's so fast. Huh?
No, go ahead.
No, I was going to say our hurry up on offense is so fast. It's hard for a lot of teams. A lot of teams defensively struggle with it. And the Eagles are struggling with it right now.
Bro, I said it when we picked him up. When we picked up Marshawn Lattimore. This game right here, and I thought they were going to play chess and save it for the playoffs. I am glad that Dan Quinn has done what they've said and take this a game at a time, so the playoffs don't matter until we get there. I am extra respecting that. All right, because what I said 4 weeks ago, with the help of a shutdown corner, and whether he has been beat today or not, all right, they have under 150 passing yards at this moment. So you can have 7 or 8 catches that aren't amounting to anything or points. You shut down the main part of their offense with Saquon Barkley by being able to bring a safety down. If you've watched the coverages, they've rolled every bit of coverage on the other side and let Lattimore go one-on-one, which means when they bring that safety down, they're allowing you to try to go deep. Yes, those penalties have happened, but you've been able to stop and shut down the run, which is something that you have to do to beat the Eagles.
I will say, honestly, though, Vito, I will say this. And Lattimore has been beat, but he has worn A.J. Brown down. He plays physical. To have somebody beat, not to be funny, just physical with that, like, Barkley with the curry, he's going to come back hard. It is a 4 or 5 yard curry for Barkley. That's where they going. Let's get it. Now we get to see the Eagles punch back. Let's see what we got.
Exactly. Call it out. Let's go.
Yeah, now we get to see the Eagles punch back. Let's go.
Okay, use the word.
Second and 5.
It's Barkley time.
Second and 5, 28-27. 8 minutes left in the fourth. We got a good one here. Barkley up the middle. He got his 4. 3rd and 1. Who gonna do what? In DC. 3rd and 1. In DC. Wagner versus Barkley. Samstria versus Smith. Let's go. 7:55 left in the fourth. A very important 3rd and 2 here. Eagles with the ball at the wash at their own 41-yard line, trying to get a first. Hand it off to Barkley. You knew that was no. Pickett kept it. He throws it out. It is a incomplete pass. Incomplete pass. Lattimore on the coverage on Brown. On Brown. Lattimore with the coverage. Brown just dropped it. That's what I mean by you wore him down. That's what I mean by you wore him down. That's what I mean by you wore him down. Eagles coming out like they want to go for it.
They are gonna go for it. They
coming out like they want to go. They might.
No, they're going to go for it.
Back to pass. He's going for it. Throws it over. It is a catch. How do y'all let him catch that? How do you let him catch that? Sam Shrill. Smith with the catch.
Hey, that was a great play by Lattimore, though.
Smith is hurt. Smith is hurt on the sideline. He makes the catch, but it didn't come without a price. He is pummeled over there. Oh, yes. It didn't come without a price. Smith is out. Definitely came with a price. He is down on the sideline. Oh, he's up. He say he all right. He's up.
Come on, Brett. I'm on my fucking podcast.
He's up.
Look at this nigga here, bro. Look how he line. He goes smack out, right? Look.
Got a
Boom. He went out. Look.
All right, you got a 1st and 10 for the Eagles. 7:13 left. This ball
with a wind knocked out him. He landed on the ball. Yep. Might have landed on the ball.
7:13 left in the ball game.
Back to pass. Kenny Pickett looks on the right side, throws it. He's looking deep. He got a man wide open. It is caught Saquon Barkley. No! Did he fumble? They say incomplete. They called it incomplete. They called it incomplete. Honestly, this is with Saquon Jack record. This is with Saquon Jack's record normally. This is where he Jack's record. I'm going to keep it real.
This was 750.
All right, Eagles with the ball in shotgun.
He dropped it. Incomplete. Incomplete.
Hands it off up to Barkley. Barkley up the middle. He gets about 4 on the carry, and he's tackled. This is where Saquon Barkley Jack's record. Y'all heard it first.
Boom. That's a catch.
Good job, Wagner. No, it's not. The ball out.
Like, look though, like he's out when he get touched. Like, right, look, you can sit it down right there.
He don't have the ball.
He got the ball.
No, it don't, bro.
See,
you gotta have full possession of the ball.
Did, so
no, it's not full possession of the ball.
They technically
thank you, fellas. Thank you, fellas. It's not a catch. Not a catch, bro.
Back to pass, looking, throws it. Kenny Pickens too high. They're gonna have to punt it this time. 4th and 7.
Let's go.
You have to control.
Let's go, fellas. Let's go, fellas.
You have to control the ball through the fall. You have to control the ball through the fall. So if it comes out when you on the fall, that means you did not catch the ball.
Oh, they going for it again. Let's go. That's what I say.
What?
This was where the dog come out. This was where the dog was gonna come out. Didn't I say that? Let's go for it again. Let's get it. Let's go. Back to pass. Kenny Pickett to the right side from midfield. Oh, he's got everybody on him. It's a catch. A.J. Brown makes a miss. Touch. First down. A.J. Brown over St. Juice. I don't know how St. Juice got it.
Where is Lattimore? They don't even have Smith. How did you let him move him and don't go with him? How do you let him move and don't go with him? They don't have but one main weapon at receiver at the moment. Come on, bruh.
I agree.
I said that, bruh. Don't let Vegas let them get through this, bruh. And that's a holding on the offense, bruh. St. Juice, you bummed out not making that tackle.
Barkley gets 2, and he is stopped.
St. Juice stops that play, bruh. If you make the tackle, you bummed out not making the tackle, bruh. Just make the tackle. It's done. Just make the tackle. Where is Marshawn Lattimore at? He's not even on the field.
Yeah.
I agree.
This is Vegas messing with the game, bruh.
Back to pass. It is a sack. No, it is a cat. Yeah, it's a sack. Yep. Dante Fowler. No, Holmes with the sack. That knocks them out of field goal range. They're out of field goal range right now. They cannot make a field goal from where they are right now. They got to get some more yards.
Sack. What your fucking negative Nancy is.
Kenny Pickett on the 3rd and 15. Looking
Shit,
to the right
man,
side. He's running. Oh, he
I
has
hate
room.
that shit,
He's looking like he's not gonna get it. He's not gonna get it. It's a slide. Flag on the play. Oh my goodness. They call it. Roughing the passer. Kenny Flicky slid. Percy Butler.
That's why he shouldn't even be on the field. Hey, but I'm just being real. I'm not nervous because you still got to give Jaden Daniels the ball back. Jaden Daniels going to get the ball back with 3 timeouts. And that's going to be the game. We going to win. Washington. Washington is winning now. They up 1 point.
He barely touched them. He barely touched them. So I don't understand how he got that penalty because he barely touched them.
So they got a chance.
Oh, no. Fourth down. They picked up the flag. It was no penalty.
Fourth down.
He barely touched him. Jake Elliott for the field goal. He might miss this one. This is a 50-yard attempt. No, they're not going to attempt it. They're going to punt it. They're not going to attempt it.
They're going to punt it?
They're going to punt it.
He didn't even hit his head at all, though, Percy Butler. Percy Butler didn't even hit him at all. He jumped over him.
Yeah, he barely touched him.
No, he really didn't touch him at all. Like his knee touched him.
He got a little shoulder, but that's it.
Nah, the shoulder didn't hit him. He got his shoulder. He got Jake Elliott's shoulder. He did not touch him as far as like a legal hit or nothing. He didn't even get a shoulder. He got a shoulder pad.
I mean, I get you.
Jake Elliott. Jake Elliott is 0 for 6 for 50 plus this year.
Jake Elliott made this one. He made it.
Ain't that a bitch? V said let him in.
Oh, Jake Elliott kick is good.
See,
the referee just called that because of how it looked. He did miss it, but Percy Butler, you're going to be removed from the team, or not removed from the team because I think he's all right on special teams, but you're gone next year as a starter, bro. You don't even have a reason to try to do that in that situation. Big time players know the moment. Derek Forrest doesn't do that, or he's already there before he decides to slide. All right, down 348. All you need is a field goal. Let's work. Down two actually. Let's work. This what I did. This what I said about Vegas working because the spread is 3.5. I don't want to win like that.
Yes, indeed. Let's get some of the comments up. What y'all got on that drive? Out of the guys for the defense.
I'm gonna give it a C minus.
Who do we think the Skins gonna win? That's what we think gonna win. Carlos, my man. Shout out to Carlos Longoria.
Yeah, Carlito's way will not happen today, baby.
It's not a doubt in my mind that we at least gonna go down there and at least bare minimum kick a field goal. At bare minimum, I think we about to go put up a touchdown right here, though.
Why do we call the timeout?
Huh?
Why do we just call the timeout?
McCaffrey on the carry, he gets it all the way out to the 35-yard line.
He's done pretty good today.
That's what I say. You need to get the ball in the young boy hands, man.
Yeah. If they score, do they go for two? Is the question. Does Washington go for two?
No. Because Philly ain't scoring no points right now.
Back to pass, Jaden Daniels. Oh, he was looking for Zach Ertz. Couldn't get him on the dumper. Got a 2nd and 10 for Washington. 3:36 left. Philly up by 2, 30-28 in this shootout barn burner. Okay, Jaden Daniels, 2nd and 10 with the ball at the 35-yard line. Back to pass, hits his back foot, throws it underneath. It is a catch. Scoop him up off the carpet. Great catch. Let me see who made that one. Scoop him up off the carpet. Great catch. Yep. So you're going to have a 3rd and 5 for Washington. 3rd and 5. Lattimore was out of the game at the time with a Oh, no. Back to pass. Jaden Daniels throws it. Intercepted. Eagles. Eagles going back the other way. 40 to 30. He's down to the 22-yard line. It was an interception. Bounced off a guy. Eagles with the ball. 2:53 left. Up by 5. Up by 2. Defense got to stop him. Defense got to get a stop. That's all. Got to make it kick a field goal. Still got a 5-point game if they kick a field goal.
Washington plus some 9.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But
Damn.
I don't like the play calls though.
Yeah, that would look like a lot of people around the same area. And then Jaden threw across his body. I got to see with this real quick.
I don't like the fact that they just didn't run the ball here at all.
You got a man under. You got an under man. And it's a hold right here in front. It's a hold. It's a hold. It's a hold on Crowder. It's a hold on Crowder right in front of him. When Crowder goes back out.
Hand it off to Pickett. Oh, it's a tackle. Saquon loses 5 on the play.
That is a bad, bro. They didn't call the holding.
Jerzar Newton.
Another play, man.
How come you doing that on us?
You know, I'm just saying that same play was another foul on y'all.
Then it's offset. Then it's offset.
I give you that. I guess the offset one ain't called along.
That's a bad call. But that's right there in front of the ref, bro. Right in front of the line ref.
Kenny Pickett in shotgun, holding the ball. 2:11 left in the game. It is a throw across the middle court. Lattimore got the catch though. Got the tackle. St. Juice is on Brown. Where's Lattimore?
Probably got benched.
Nah, bro. He made 2 good plays. You don't get benched after making 2 good plays.
5 turnovers today, though. This is a bad outing when it comes to offense.
You beat yourself. You beat yourself like that. Beat yourself.
Yeah.
But why would you switch up, let Lattimore play the whole game on him and then put St. Just on him when the game is on the line? I'm not sure if I agree with that.
I don't know about that either, bro.
Lattimore is on the bench. He's on the bench. He's on the bench. And they got him. They just showed him. He's not doing anything. He's not in the game at all.
Like we said, he warmed down. He made that big play on that 3rd down. I don't know why he would be benched right now. Maybe preserving him. Like I said, because this now goes into that chest checkers thing. Like I hate thinking like that because you should be coaching the game, not anything else. And Sandra still, if they don't have Devontae Smith, why is Sandra still?
First down. Oh, he dropped it. Oh my goodness, Devontae Smith dropped the chance to ice the game. Philly got to kick a field goal. Devontae Smith with a chance to ice it, dropped the ball.
Clear drop or some coverage help? I'm watching.
No, clear drop. No, drop. Outright drop.
Yeah.
Eagles, Jake Elliott to kick it. He might miss. Knowing how Vegas do. The kick is up. He made it barely. Threw it out right. Barely.
Oh, we about to win. That's nullified it right there.
Washington will get the ball back with a chance to win it in their own building and keep their hopes for the division alive.
I'm telling you now, Jaden Daniels, touchdown. Jaden Daniels about to throw a touchdown right here. And more than likely, it's going to be scary.
Jaden Daniels need that touchdown like Robert Griffin had against the Vikings.
Scary Terry. Scary Terry. Just letting y'all know. Scary Terry time, man. Just letting y'all know.
Well, I don't need to ask what everybody think is going to happen. I think everybody has sort of spoken their piece.
2 minutes left in the game, and then you got a timeout, and we best in 2-minute offenses. So, Scary Terry TD.
I don't know.
Spoken their piece.
I don't know. I don't know what happened, but I really feel like Vegas stepped back in on that jump.
The reason why I would say that, because all that money was on Philly today with the spread.
We've seen magic in that building 2 times this year. Against Dallas, 1, and against Chicago the other time. I mean, we've seen magic in that same building. I can't seem to think that it won't be the same right here.
Crazy still picking y'all, bro. I left the Dolphin games off, and I would have picked the Bucks.
No joke. I can't see it. I can't see it not being the same thing.
Got at home.
This is a great game, Yusef. I'm gonna give you a shout out for that one, because that is the comment I can agree with 1,000,000%. This is a great game. This is a great game right here, and super entertaining.
I'm gonna go ahead. I don't know. 5 points. Washington down by 5. Man, this has been a great game thus far. One of the better ones. Jalen Hurts hasn't been in it. Washington still haven't taken advantage, in my opinion, the way they should, with Jalen Hurts not being there. I would have liked to see us kind of separate ourselves.
Too many turnovers. All right. Way too many turnovers.
However, you are where you are now, down by 5. With the kickoff, McCaffrey on the return. Let's go, McCaffrey. Let's go, McCaffrey. He out to the 40, flag on the play. Come on, y'all.
Okay. That would copy out of that on the bucket anyway. Ain't still my
Flag on the play. So let's see what we got. Illegal formation on the kicking team.
Come out 17.
On the kicking team.
Cincinnati come out. You had them on that hot take.
Yeah, on the kicking team. The guy ran too early. Illegal formation on the kicking team. Washington now has the ball up at the 44-yard line. Great field position. We have a legitimate shot here. 152 left in the game.
One man touchdown right now.
152 left in the game. We got a legitimate shot right here.
For the sake of the fucking ticket.
Jaden Daniels back to pass, throws it. It is a early catch. It is. I couldn't see who caught the ball. It don't matter anyway. But let me get my board up. All right, y'all. Here we go.
Game on the line.
Zacchaeus was on the catch. It is the run up the middle. You got, I think it was Brian Robinson on the carry. 104 left. Sorry, 120 left. Not 104, 120 left. Daniels back to pass, throws it, strike, out of bounds. Terry McLaurin.
What I tell y'all? Terry time to get scary.
All right, Washington moving the ball.
Scary.
Washington moving the ball.
Trying to get scary, man.
Terry did get out of bounds. Untouched. Washington ball at the 45-yard line. Driving the ball. Jaden Daniels. Can he do it again? Back to pass. Hits his back foot. Runs it. Oh, he's running on his own. He takes it on his own. It is a run. He is tackled at the 22-yard line. First down, Washington. We are approaching the red zone. Man, he hit this dude with a move. He hit Mailata with a move in the hole. He hit Mailata with a move. 44 seconds left. Jaden Daniels throws it. It is a catch for Terry McLaurin. Washington has one timeout left, 35 seconds left. Let's go. Washington in the red zone at the 16-yard line. Jaden Daniels in shotgun, face the handoff. He takes it himself. He's up the middle. He's right by the first. You're going to have 23 seconds left. You got to use a timeout here. 3rd and 1 for Washington. 23 seconds left at the 14-yard line. Here we go. Here we go, y'all. Division on the line. If Philly wins, they win the division. Division on the line. If Philly wins, they are the division champions for the NFC East in 2024.
If they gonna win it, make them win it on somebody else's field.
If Washington wins, they keep their hopes alive.
Nah, if Washington win, if the Rams lose and Atlanta lose, then we are in the playoffs.
They showing the 2 passes, the Dallas game, and they showing the Chicago game. I just talked about it. The game live is actually showing it. You know, so that just let y'all know we keep y'all ahead, man. We stay ahead. 3rd and 1. I think Washington, you got to get a first down here on the 3rd and 1, and then you got to spike it. So I would run the ball and then get down for a quick spike, and that way it gives me a new set of downs. That's how I would play it. I would get the first. Hands it off up the middle. He gets to the 10-yard line. Now y'all get ready. Get up, get to the thing, and get the spike go. You got 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. 10 seconds left.
All right.
That was the right play, in my opinion. That was the right play.
Me personally, I'm doing a read option. I'm gonna let Jaden run it, or I'm gonna try to get
anybody running now. I ain't gonna be no runs. You get tackled in bounds, you don't have no timeouts. Game over if you get tackled in bounds.
No. What I'm saying on that last play that they just did, I would have thrown the ball.
Oh no, I wouldn't have thrown it. You got to get the first. All right.
No, I would have. Because
Daniels back to play. Pass, throws it. Touchdown, Washington. Touchdown, Washington.
Dang.
Touchdown, Washington. Jamison Crowder. Jamison Crowder. Jamison Crowder.
We ain't playing with y'all.
Jamison Crowder.
Game time.
Jamison Crowder.
Game time, like I said.
Who is the motherfucking man? Who the fuck is the man? Partner, friend.
AV, what we say, V?
What did I say?
V?
What did I say? Have the fucking faith of Jay and Daniel. The faith of a mustard seed is number 5 for Washington freaking Commanders. Do you know what time it is? 2:48 plus against the Eagles.
They better know what time it is.
Leo, what I tell you, Leo? Didn't I say I was looking for this game, Leo?
We going for 2. We going for 2. We going for 2. We going for 2.
Miss me with the 2. They ain't got enough time to do nothing.
Nah, just in case. It's a good time to run a 2-point.
Man, kick the field goal. Get out of here, man.
You hear me? Stop playing scared. Y'all won already. Y'all still playing scared.
Let's go.
McNichols gets in.
Let's go.
No field
goals. Let's go.
Man.
I told you. I told you.
No field goals.
I told you. Leo, we called it in the garage, bro. We called it. We said, we're going to lose this game right here. It's unfortunate. We're going to have this bad game against either the Titans or the Saints, and we're going to come out and beat the Eagles.
And y'all heard it here first.
Absolutely.
The division is not done yet. The division is not done yet.
We got to take care of the Cowboys. I don't care what the record is. Y'all can be better than us in record. Who won the division? Yep. That's what's going to have to be said. You got to take care of these Cowboys at the end of the season.
If you can't win the division if they have a better record.
Yes, bro. We're going to have the better record. We're going to win
against the division, bro.
No, roll. Hear what I'm saying.
You have to have the better overall record.
They just showed it in the diagram for the TV today. They just showed it for the diagram. We don't have any way to catch them with 12 wins. They already got 12 wins. We can't get 12 wins.
Oh yeah, they won the division.
Excuse me. We can get 12 wins. We can. They
can
win.
What I'm saying.
They can win the overall record for the division, but the division will be by us. We will have the tiebreaker if we beat the Cowboys.
We don't have any tiebreaker if they win the overall record.
We're going to both be 4-1 in the division.
It don't matter what you are in the division. Whoever has the better overall record.
No, bro. It do matter. If we beat them more games in the division, how can they win
Only
it?
time it matters is if you guys have the same record. Whoever wins the overall record is who wins the division. Philly on the return, they throws it back. It's a man running. He's on the right side. He makes a man miss. He has some room. He's up. He's tackled. Game over. Finally. Game over.
Hey, no, this is the thing. I still do think Philly wins the division, unfortunately, because they played Dallas and they play the Giants.
I don't think they're going to be. You're right. The Giants.
Who says that they beat them?
Are the Giants tanking?
I think they beat them.
Bro, remember what I told y'all? Listen to me. Remember what I told y'all at the beginning of the season? No, a few weeks ago when we was talking about who run the division and all of that, right? Remember what the Eagles did last year? They was all this hype and everything and lost their last 3 games or something like that. They can still do that.
Saquon going up against the Giants to win the division is going to be what's going to happen, bro. And I'm not saying this because I just think that it's bad. I think that, hey, our loss to Dallas is the reason why we probably won't win the division. That loss to Dallas should have never happened. And that if we win that game, we win the division. But they play Dallas. I think they're going to beat Dallas. And even if they lose to Dallas, they play the Giants. So if they lose to Dallas,
is the one that scared me. I think the Cowboys can pull it off. It's the Giants that scared me.
Yeah. So one of those teams got to beat them, and I mean both of those teams got to beat them basically for us to be in that situation. So I don't know if that happens, but Jaden Daniels game-winning drive at home on Philly in the division leaders, and guess what? What we just did is we are now surpassed every
the game over. Cardinals, game over. Redskins won. Game over. That's a final score up there for
2012. Okay, this is the most games we have won in the last 12 years. Jaden Daniels, shout out to that young boy. He is about to break RG3 record as
Let
far
me tell
as
you this too.
if
Kenny Pickett has to start for the Giants, or start against the Giants, I don't know if they lose to Kenny Pickett. I'm just gonna say
they're tanking, bro.
No. They got smoked today. They're
the Giants got smoked against a team that doesn't have Kenny Pickett at quarterback either.
They got a rookie at quarterback.
What's the name? They were 7-7 though, bro.
They had a rookie at
Michael
quarterback.
Penix came out there.
Right, that's what I'm saying. They had Michael Penix. Michael Penix is
right.
Better.
They had a rookie who never played a game in the NFL come out and blow them out.
Yeah, but Michael Penix.
Kenny Pickett's on the number 2 NFC East. I mean, on the number 2 NFC team in the NFC. He played a pretty good game today.
He did.
You know what I'm saying? At worst, even if Kenny Pickett had the same small amount of completions and small amount of yards, they're going to give the ball to Saquon Barkley next week. Saquon Barkley might break the NFL rushing record against the Giants.
True. Very capable possibility right there.
I've seen it happen before. Do y'all know that? I remember when the last game that Kirk Cousins played against us, the Giants, we had to play the Giants to get in the playoffs. We was 8-6. We were 8-6 and we needed one win to get into the playoffs. And Giants had nothing to play for. They were already out of the playoffs. And Kirk Cousins went out there and threw 2 interceptions and looked horrible, and we lost the game. And ultimately, that's when Bruce Adams he's just a no-go. He has to go. Oh, Chuba Hubbard in overtime. Looks like Carolina gonna get the win.
Wow. I ain't gonna say wow. I thought that Young would have a good game against the Cardinals.
I called it. I called this too. I said, bro, I said it. I said didn't I just tell you that, bro? I just told you that. I said, bro, they're the only team out of the losing teams that can't afford to win. I said that about the Saints. That's why the Saints play hard. They can't afford to get that pick. They're gonna probably trade out of them picks during the draft. Even if they need the talent, bro, they need more draft picks than they need the players. They can't afford the contracts. They're not even making that much money in their stadiums right now. Well, Carolina, I know is not. Chuba Hubbard is going to be the back for them for a while. They ain't got to move. Yeah, Shawty's a dog too.
Man, this was a good game, though. This was a good game. So what are y'all thoughts? Y'all initial thoughts. We'll go through initial thoughts, then we'll go through some numbers and some scores for the rest of the games. And a little bit of a preview, man. A little bit of a preview of the everyday. I mean, I'm about to say everyday parlay of the organized BS, man. We see what y'all got. If y'all want to, we'll jump into what y'all think for the tickets for later on, and then all the other games going on, college basketball, whatever y'all want to talk about. But the initial thoughts on this game and on Washington moving on for the rest of the season.
I mean, well, can I just say,
that was the second time.
In loving memory of what the not in loving memory, but in hate memory of what we used to be, I love what we are now. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out
Like,
to Big Son for that.
these past years have been real hard. Like when Vito say we don't want to, like an Eagle fan don't want to hear that. Nah, we've been hearing stuff for years within this, division, conference, in the whole league, basically. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, this is such a great feeling to turn the tide and actually be on the better side of things. You know what I'm saying? Not that we on the mountaintop, but we making our way up the top. You know what I'm saying? We making our way up the side of that mountain. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully to see glory one day. I just want to say, defense, y'all gonna have to step it up 10 levels, because when it comes to this playoffs is gonna be serious. You talking about the NFC North that possesses three teams with 10 or more wins in their division. That's a badass division. So we're gonna have to face somebody like that, or some in that round. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna face somebody in that round, up in NFC North. So y'all gonna have to bring it. They score points, and they don't mind doing it. So y'all gonna have to bring it. So defense, wake up. This was definitely a test. Lattimore, I'm not gonna be that hard on you, my brother. I realized they didn't give you but one pass thrown your way if they did that last week. You know what I'm saying? So they roll fussed on you today a little bit, but I know what type of caliber of player you are. You will bounce back next week. And what a way to do it against a rookie. You know what I'm saying? So get your money, young man. I love what we did today. Thank y'all so much for giving us a win against these Eagles. Much needed.
Can I go real quick? Please let me cook.
Of and on, brother.
All right, do your thing.
Let me cook. Oh, let me cook. I want to start by saying, because I'm right by my homie, guess what, my boy? You know what this win did today? Do you know what this win did today? Fans, y'all know what this win did today? We just knocked the Cowboys out the playoffs with beating the Eagles, baby. That's a 2-for-1. You heard me. You heard me.
Yes, sir.
You heard me. As a 2-for-1, let me cook. Let me cook. The oven is on. Let me cook. All right. Not only did I call the win today, not only did I call Lattimore making a change for our secondary so that we could play a Saquon Barkley, and we did him in today. That big run, shout out to him because he broke his little season rushing records for himself. Cool. That's not a problem. I mean, his total multi-purpose yards, to be correct, all good. We wanted the W. We came in, we wanted to smoke. We dropped 3 games in a row to the Steelers, to the Eagles, and to the Cowboys. It was disturbing. Do you understand me? It was disturbing. It was a disturbing 3 weeks. We have a homie that, shout out to the clothing brand that sponsored me and I work with, like B. Our owner was disturbed. Okay, he's a lifelong Redskin fan as well. He almost didn't want to talk to us for the last 3 weeks. Okay, it was a bad 3 weeks for us. Okay, and I told him they don't like me being. They don't like me being Judah or feeling like I'm Yoda and trying to give out my theories and things like that. But you got to calm down. The pressure's already off. Nobody is worried about us, but everybody is worried about us. I said this back in week 6 when we played the Baltimore Ravens, or week 5, when John Harbaugh was looking over on our sideline while we're down 14 points and is trying to execute so that they can win the game. I said, why is he worried? They winning the game. He has worry on his face. They are a Super Bowl team, or a team that has gone to, he's a coach that has won a Super Bowl. He's been to the Super Bowl. He has experience. Why is he worried about a rookie quarterback? Because everything that we built in the offseason showed that we could be something. Once it got on the field, people started to get worried. Today, is the win my man Rowe and the entire staff has been asking for. We needed a proven victory. My man Dan Quinn needed a proven victory. Cliff Kingsbury needed a proven victory. Joe Witt needed a proven victory. Well, guess what we got today, fellas? A proved victory. Okay, and it was hard earned. Guess what? The Eagles had 21 points in the first quarter. How many points they had? 33 at the end of the game?
Correct.
Eagles had 33 points. If I am not mistaken, that is 12 more points in the second half by the number one fourth quarter scoring team in the NFL. Without their quarterback, guess what? I don't care because with a safety, listen, the reason why I don't. The reason why I don't. Kenny Pickett played a heck of a game. If you ask me, he played a better game than I think Jalen Hurts would have. He played a better game than I think Jalen Hurts would have. He does not. Kenny Pickett didn't run out the pocket every chance that the first read wasn't open, and that's something that Jalen Hurts does. I pointed that out, and that's fine. We were able to bring a safety up in the box, which means that when you decide to do this, we still have coverage to be able to protect this. I'm not saying that it's going to happen every play and that he's not going to break out with a run, but we have better opportunity of being able to keep those things under play. And when your coverage don't have to play that long as we did, because Kenny Pickett had our secondary playing for a little bit of time in that space. Jalen Hurts is not going to be able to get that much time. I mean, he's not going to use that much time to do that much surveying. If y'all looked at their offense, Dotson didn't get a target, which means that until Goddard gets back, they don't even go to the tight end or the slot. Everything is on the outside with those guys. That's something that's very easy to construct the defense to go against. The Lions and the Packers. The Packers, in my opinion, are very physical. The Lions, even though they run a lot of trick plays and they have a high-power offense, I don't believe that they are as physical as we have been over the last 5 to 6 weeks. Our defense has been physical. What Marshawn Lattimore did today, he got beat, he got those penalties, but he made big plays when he needed to make them. While he was on the bench, I don't know if the hamstring, maybe he was given a number of plays. You know what I'm saying? It could be a hamstring thing. Let's say that he was benched because he was getting dogged at first. Maybe it was more so that you and this attitude between Antonio Brown can't cost us the game. And those penalties, I believe, were coming from them fighting back and forth and all of that. But guess what? Who cares? It did exactly what Rose said. It wore him down, and he didn't have his way. And by him not having his way, him and Devontae Smith had big drops that could have got them to close that game out. They did not get them. We got the W. Now, real quick, let's jump to the main man of the day, Mr. 5. J5, slicker than Michael Jackson himself on a cool Sunday morning, singing before church school. Let me explain to you how good this kid is at football. Oh my gosh. He saved our lives on every single fourth down that we had today. Oh my goodness. The offense could have been deemed one of the worst performances of the NFL season if he did not convert those fourth downs, and the Eagles could have ran it up. I'm not going to lie. They came out hot. But J5 has done what he's done all season, which has kept his composure. I believe that even in times, our players are looking at him like the new Michael Vick. When he's calling hurry up, he's trying to get them to come to the line because they're still so in awe about the last thing that he just did. Do you know how bright the future is? Do you know how bright the future is? Jamison Crowder, been asking for him for weeks, came up big and made the biggest catch of the MFN season. Twice in this game, mind you, did he do so. One time on the third down when we needed it, got it. One time on the fourth down, got it. And ultimately, the play of the game, which is the touchdown to close out the MFN Eagles. Let's go, Washington. The first 5-time touchdown quarterback performance in how many years, bro? It's got to be a while, baby. The first rookie all time. First rookie all time with 200. First rookie all time with our team, and the first rookie all time in NFL history with 250 yards. Over 50 yards rushing and 5 touchdowns. They just showed it across the bottom. I don't care what Kurt did. They ain't had him rushing yards to add on to it. And he ain't had that many fourth down conversions. This kid is special. And we got him for the next forever. Sign him to his contract now. Don't even wait. If he goes to the Super Bowl, if you sign him now, you save some money. He goes to the Super Bowl, he's gonna cost you the Patrick Mahomes money, bro.
To your point though, Vito. I believe Jaden Daniels solidified himself as the NFL Rookie of the Year of 2024 with this game today.
Exactly. Nothing else said to it. I totally agree.
I mean, I gotta agree with you, Vito. Me and Ro looked at the NFL rookies, and the only one standing beside him is Brock Bowers. Only one. But now he's so far in front of him over this game, he got to be.
Are you finished cooking, V? Because I need my turn, man. I need my turn.
Yes, sir. No. By all means. The oven is simmered down. Simmer down. All right, simmer down.
All right. Cool. So there's a couple things that I want to milestone, right? RG3's first year, rookie year, phenomenal year, one of the best years in Redskin history as of late. You get what I mean? What Jaden Daniels did is tie the win margin with 2 games left, okay? 2 games left, and he's tied that margin, meaning he can surpass what 2012 was, okay?
He already did because this win is bigger, but continue, sir.
Hold on, now, like I still gotta let him reach the milestone.
No. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm padding to what you're saying.
You gotta get to 11.
I'm just adding seasoning to what you're saying, Playboy. You good?
Because when was the last time we had an 11-win season? That's something special right there. Okay, that's something that we ain't seen in a very, very long time. Are we talking Joe Gibbs type of time?
Yes.
Yeah, it's been a long time, my brother.
It hasn't been 12 since the 91 season.
And he has the opportunity to go 12, and that's not, like you said, 91 season. A person that was born in 1991 right now is 33 years old. Okay.
And they ain't never seen that happen.
Okay. So Jaden Daniels is 26 years of age, and guess what? This was his birthday weekend. So shout out to Jaden Daniels and happy birthday. You gave us a gift on your birthday, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Leo. I didn't know he's 24, Leo.
He's 24 now? I thought he was 25. I thought he was 24, 25, or 25 turning 26.
No. He's 24. His birthday was on the 18th.
Okay.
And his birthday the day before my brother jumped.
Yeah.
Dang.
So,
this kid's super special, then, bro. He really got it. He really got something.
Daniels, happy birthday to Jaden Daniels, and thank
happy
you.
Happy birthday, Jaden. Hey, this might be one of I'm wishing for more to come, but this is a great birthday performance.
Okay, and so that is the first thing I want to say. He has surpassed Ron Rivera and Jay Gruden at this point. Okay, the last 2 coaches now, Dan Quinn, Adam Peters, and the guys have surpassed that. So
hey, Leo,
they gotta get a division title though.
Isn't he tied with Joe Gibbs for the most wins in his first season?
No, Gibbs didn't have a lot of wins in his first season. Gibbs only had 8.
Yeah, Gibbs had 8. He already surpassed Gibbs. Yeah.
Okay. That's what's up.
So I gotta respect what has been done here in Washington. I think this win should make Roe very happy, because Philly was the one team that Roe has been Josh Hurst molding on the whole
Is the mold
okay
at the moment?
Well, first and foremost, Jalen Hurts wasn't there. That it is some credence to that, right? Like we can't just act like Jaden Hurts.
We put him out. He was there. We put him out.
No, let me finish.
And you are right though, with Vito, with that one, no doubt. You are right with that one, but he still didn't play 60 minutes, right?
Let me finish. So,
my bad.
So
I'll address mine at the end.
The reason why it is so important for those milestones to be passed, because this is a new regime. And what better way can you solidify that you are going to be consistent, or you're going to be a threat against double-digit games? We ain't won double-digit games around these pockets 12 years. Okay? So that's my biggest impression. Now, I'm an Alabama fan.
I'm about to it out.
So I'm going to address this because I know everybody else ain't going to address it, or they might not say too much about it, but I'm going to address it. Brian Robinson Jr. That was not Roll Tide football. That was not you are starting back in this league football. That was not good football. Okay. When you do good, I praise you because guess what? I still do have a bias because you're from Alabama. But when you don't do right, I gotta call it out. Those fumbles very much could have cost us the game. The turnovers very much could have cost us this game. We won a ugly game against one of the best teams in the league.
And is that not what good
And I'm
teams
end on
do?
this. And I'm end on this. Imagine if we played the clean game against that same team without
No,
those.
Leo. Not to cut you off, please. Another pad to what you're saying, bro. Imagine the fact that these are games that we used to lose. I don't care what coach we had. We used to lose these games with
Absolutely.
5 turnovers. And the Lions just did the same thing earlier this year with golf with those 5 turnovers and still won the game. The Chiefs are 14-1 because sometimes you got to win the ugly game. And those are games that we would always lose. Not always, but majority of the time lose. And to beat the best team or the second best team in the NFC that way, it's good. It's a great dub. And Ro, to your point before you go, so you can let your whole floor go. Jalen Hurts was out of the game at 14-0.
Right.
They scored what 20 points after that, 19 points after that.
No, they scored it was 33-36.
Yeah, that's a So they had 19. They scored 19 after his 14. So they had more points than with him off the field than with him in the game.
Yeah, but they were a different team with him on the field. I can't lie. Now, the first drive, I'm with you. That first drive, Kenny Pickett came in, boom, it looked good. After that, things changed. Things changed. I'm glad we got the win. So I'm not knocking the win. I'm just saying that their best wasn't out there. We all know that. He was. And they looked really good when he was out there. I'm not going to sit here and act like they didn't. That wouldn't be fair.
But again, if we did the same thing and slowed down Barkley, we forced him to have to be a passer in the same situation that Pickett did. And I think Pickett did a really good job where I'm not sure Hurts has the same effect. He does have the same effect running the ball, but I don't know. And that can extend plays. There's a lot of short fourth down situations where I know they would have went to the tush push type of thing rather than some of the plays that they went with. But those 4th and 7s and those long 3rd downs, when they're only going to the outside, Pickett did a really good job making some of those plays that maybe Hurts doesn't make all of those throws in those situations.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Just to let it be known, I believe once the viewership comes out, this will be one of our biggest shows. Just to while we talk about milestones, Jaden Daniels for the show, it's a milestone. I believe this is when the numbers come back. It's gonna be one of our bigger shows. We've had a good number of fans that have come through today. That have come through.
Check this mail.
So shout out to all the fans that came through today that rock with us, Carlos and Yusef and all the guys out there who rock with us today, man. You're always appreciated here on the Nature Sports Show. And
yes, sir. Shout out to Carlito. It ain't go your way, brother, but shout out to you.
Yeah, definitely. All right. Was you done, Point?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay, so
yeah, I was just saying, man. Look, my last statement. I'm gonna clear it up again. My last statement was, if we played like this and beat a good team like we did, imagine if we played mistake-free football. Imagine if without the 5 turnovers, what type of team we can beat.
We blowing you out.
In the league, that's what I'm saying. At that point, we could beat the Chiefs, we could beat the Ravens, we could beat the powerhouses, the juggernauts. If we play like this and play mistake-free, we scored 36 points. That's quite a bit.
Yeah, that's the 5th time we put up 30 this season.
Yeah.
I mean, we put up a 30 burger on Bengals, 30 burger on the Cards. Let me see.
Titans.
Yep, we dropped a 30 burger on the Titans. Let's see. I mean, Yeah.
I mean, it's been a good season so far. Let me go ahead. Let me get into my thoughts about the game and things that's going on. All right. The Philadelphia Eagles was virtually all the best team in the NFC East right now, especially record-wise, right? So that's something that cannot be denied. That's something that can't be taken out of context. Their defense is really good, right? And the one thing we did do, I will say, is we basically, I'm not going to say ensured, but their road to get to that number 1 seed is going to be a lot harder with no Jalen Hurts. With Devontae Smith was hurt at the end of that game, to my belief. I don't know if he came back in. Maybe you guys know a little bit better than I do. But I didn't.
Yeah, he's the one that dropped the pass that would have got him at the first down.
Okay.
Had to kick that last field goal because he dropped the pass. He came in for that play.
Okay, so he did come. He came in for that play. Okay, so you got that scored on. So their road to get to that number 1 seed is a lot tougher. And I think that with that being said, that almost ensures that we're probably going to play them in the first round of the playoffs. That probably ensures us a date back with this same Eagles team in about 3 weeks. So that means effectively in the last, I think, 5 weeks of the seasons, we would have had 8 division games or something like that. I mean, meaning with the playoffs. So you would have had to play Philly twice in the last and back into the season, Dallas twice back into the season, the Giants once back into the season. Then you would have Philly again back into the season in the playoffs. So that's just a lot of division games. That's why it's so important to really have a handle on your division. And it seems like right now, this is a 2-way fight. Who's going to come out as a survivor, Philly or Washington? Philly going to have to go through us to get where they need to go to. And I think they realized that today. I'm disappointed in what I saw out of Brian Robinson Jr. And I think Jeremy Nichols deserves a shot. That's really alarming. That is majorly alarming. That is majorly alarming. I don't know what happened out there with him.
Would you say was alarming? My fault, I ain't hear you.
Brian Robinson Jr. The way he played today.
Yes. But again, McNichols came in and held it down. You got a next man up. Like we say, it's not no time for excuses. And it's, again, guess what? Good job on the coaching staff taking him out and not forcing him in and putting him back in, because he still had to make a big catch in that fourth quarter drive on the come. You know what I'm saying? He's a part of that drive to win the game.
Yeah, he actually is. Yes, he is. And so I definitely see that part. But in playoff football, it seemed like, and I'm not trying to say this, but it seemed like he choked a little bit out there today in the beginning, in the first quarter. Brian Robinson Jr.
I've seen Brian have those type of games, but he does bounce back when they give him a chance. I just don't think today was the time to give him that chance.
Well, this is my problem with it, is because he was unstoppable against the Titans and them lower class teams. I just need to see the same level of play against the better teams that we see against the, maybe not the same level, but I want to see Frankie Louvu. It ain't no drop off with Frankie Louvu.
Yeah, I agree with you, bro. You need to see the same amount of play across the board. I agree with you.
This guy, Michael Penix, is dangerous next week. Understand that. I'm looking at his film. He looks good.
Remember, we said that, bro, when we looked at his film when they chose him.
Yeah.
We said that.
Yeah, I'm looking at his film. This is not going to be. He's left-handed too, so it's unorthodox. It's unorthodox, but he's going to be a lot to deal with next week. A lot to deal with next week. With those weapons they got out there, he's going to be a lot to deal with next week.
I think though, seriously, Our rush defense got to wake the fuck up. I'm gonna just be quite frank with it. They have to wake the fuck up. Our rush defense has been bad all season. It hasn't been good. Not one game has it been. If it was, hey, somebody correct me. But that rush defense, they're gonna have to do something, because if a team get up on us and all they gotta do is run the ball, we in serious trouble. We are in serious trouble. And if y'all got rid of Forbes, because y'all think Juice is gonna be the help man and Sam Rasheed gonna be able to hold it down, y'all better be damn sure about it. Because run teams like if they know you cannot stop the run, they will run the ball on you. They know you can't stop it, they're gonna do it.
They honestly though, we played really good against Saquon Barkley in the second half of that game.
The second half, I knew we would, but why did we have to get beat upside our head like that?
Sometimes it take that. Same way with for Jaden Daniels, it took him to overthrow Terry McLaurin to be able to find him all them times after that.
But like you say, we can't be making these type of mistakes this late in the season.
Yeah, but I think this was a different ball game. Philly you're not going to face a Philly every week. So the fact that we know that we can stop him when we want to, I think that goes miles and miles. That is the biggest win.
So in my opinion, and this is just again another padding to what you guys are saying. AJ Brown is a special wide receiver. He's not an everyday wide receiver you're gonna face. Drake London has played well this season. I won't say that Drake London is not a special receiver in his own regard, but what I will say is that Michael Penix Jr. has never thrown against a Lattimore. Today he threw against who the Falcons played today again?
They played the Carolina Panthers. No. Shoot. Giants. They played the Giants.
They played the Giants, right? Yeah. Okay, so you got Banks. If Banks isn't injured, and Adoree Jackson on the other side. And again, I don't think that the Giants are trying to win by the look of the score and the way that some of what I just watched the Giants offense. And Drew Lock has been bad since he's been there, but they competed against the Saints at least, and those are two teams that kind of have similar situations going on, and two different, in my opinion, but similar situations. The Falcons are trying to secure a playoff spot. I don't think they're necessarily all the way out of it. You know what I'm saying? So they're playing for something, and they chose to bench Kirk for a reason. I don't think that they just chose to put Michael Penix in as if their season was over. So they're playing for something. They have a good running game, and I do think that Bijan Robinson is a better back with MPJ in the game because he can get some of the stretches handoffs off faster than Kirk Cousins could, and that was a part of their offense that was missing this year because of that as well. He had 2 touchdowns today, which is something that he hasn't had all season, so that obviously has made a play into what I was at least saying, at least in my opinion, until I go watch some further film. They'll be difficult. They do have a really good cornerback that McLaurin will be matched up on, but it's not really a cornerback that he's been matched up on that he hasn't been able to get a win on again this season if we focused it on it. We're also now the better team than the Falcons in this situation and scenario. I don't think that their defense is good, in my opinion. They give up a lot of points. They are. But they give up a lot of points. They don't have that good of a pass rush, and they give up a lot of points. You have a chance where that game will be here. We have a chance where Jaden Daniels can have a lot of rushing yards in that game because I don't think they play the edge the same way as the last 5 weeks we've been playing. A lot of the teams we've been playing the last 5 weeks are really good on the edge. I don't think they're as strong on the edge. You may get a good running game from us on that angle, and you also may get a pretty good passing game in that situation where some of the other guys like Dayami and all of them and McCaffrey can get some plays out. I think Zach Ertz, if he shows up at practice sometime this week, could actually have a good game in this matchup. I am worried about Pitts because of our rotation, but I do like the matchup between Louisville and Pitts. Because Michael Penix Jr. is there, I'm not sure what that connection is like. Like I said, I'm going to go back and look at that Saints game today because that's the team we'll be facing. I can't look at really the older film. I got to look at what they have right now, and that'll be different because that's all we'll have is what they have right now. So I don't know what they'll be adding in and wrinkles and everything like that. That's neither here nor there. Our defense has been playing really good against top competition, and I don't think that the Falcons are as good as some of the teams that we've played this season as far as defensively. play styles matter, and they have some difference here and there. They put up a lot of points and stuff like that against the Giants, but again, I don't think the Giants are in a position to have to fight for anything. I don't think they're trying to win, and I don't like tanking, and I understand that, but a lot of those guys are probably not going to be there either, because I don't know if the coaching staff. Well, actually, the coaching staff should be good there too. So a lot of that might have just been playing into what we need the rest of the season to go out for, because I expect them to try to look at Cam Ward and not being in that position will allow. It's a lot of teams that have those amount of losses, and you know what I'm saying, that have that type of record. Like literally, it's probably about 6 or 7 teams that have 3 wins or 3 wins or 2 wins in that scenario, like 6 to 9 teams. So it's a lot of people that have draft, you know what I'm saying, placing and stuff like that. So they'll play good, but I don't know if maybe it's like the Saints game. Like I believe that they can be in the game, like in the Saints game, but I think that right now we're playing like the better team. And I think those will be the results we can get for that. Like I said, Dan Quinn and the staff trying to beat their single season record, or just the franchise's, single season record. I believe if we get 12 wins, that might match, if not past the Falcons. I think the Falcons was 11-5 that year. So I think we'll actually that'll be the most wins if we can close this out with a win. And you know how I feel, Ro, and the guys, about how you go into the playoffs. The teams that go into the playoffs hot are usually the playoff teams that do well in the playoffs. And if we can roll off, 2 more wins, that'll be 4 wins to end the season off. Is that 4 or 5? I think it's 5 wins to end the season off. It'll be the Titans, the Saints, the Eagles, the Falcons, and the Cowboys. So that'll be 5 wins to end the season off. I think that's really good momentum to go into the playoffs with.
Yeah, that's a good way to oil up them locomotive, the rail wheels on the locomotive car. 5 wins, baby. Can't argue with that.
I think that 12 wins, a 12-win season is big. And that's really what I'm hoping for this team. If you're not going to win the division, at least, go out there with 12 wins, 12-win season. Force Philly to have to win 13 wins to win this division. Force them to have to win, that amount of games to win the division. And right now, they're at 12. They got to win 1 more in order to win the division. Force them to have to win that last game, because they may not do it. This is the NFL. We've seen crazy things happen. You know how much money going to be on Philly? You know how much money going to be on Philly next week against who they play? Dallas. You know how much money going to be on Philly against Dallas with with Kenny Pickett? Well, maybe not with Pickett at quarterback. That might be the win where they get it, maybe. But they have to get 1 more. And if they don't get it, go and take this division. Go and take this division and get you Philly at home rather than you having to go to Philly. I just think that's smarter. Then you worry about a second playoff game where you might can get that. Now you're looking at an NFC championship. It can be that easy. It can be that easy. I don't want a 12-win one game exit out the playoffs. I don't want that. That sounds nice. A lot of fans will be ecstatic. We won 12 games. Who cares? You lost the first round of the playoffs. You wasn't a factor. You were a non-factor. Great season, non-factor. You are the Dallas Cowboys.
I think you're being too hard on the guys, man. It's the team's first regime. It's the team's first rodeo together, and I don't think that this is the best team that we'll have in the next 2 to 3 seasons.
Let me say this though, Vito. Who's to say you're ever going to get this opportunity again?
No. I completely agree. You're going to play more playoff teams. You might end up having to play the AFC West and play the Chiefs next year, because who wouldn't want to see the Jaden Daniels and Patrick Mahomes matchup? I'm already happy to see it, and I ain't even heard about it coming up yet, but I'd love to see it. Again, to see Burrows and Jaden go at it again because of how great that game was for ratings, possibly. It's a lot of things and a lot of scenarios we come up with, and I'm with you. You don't know if you have that chance, and again, that's why I said if you listen to the staff and what they said in these after the game meetings or the conferences and stuff like that, or the interviews, they're coaching 1 game at a time. You know what I'm saying? They're really focusing these 1 games at a time and putting those things into perspective on saying, okay, yeah, we could get good at we need a number 2 receiver, and yeah, these are things that we need to work on. But guess what? These are things that we can do later, and we can still win with what we have. What if we could get to the NFC Championship game, or if we can get to the Super Bowl with the staff we have? Better beware everybody in the NFL, because we're getting ready to come, and we're getting ready to probably improve our team by 30 or 40%. You know what I'm saying? We haven't even done everything that we've been able to do. And yes, we've been able to fire the gun at a lot of chances. And maybe we could have done some things that could have bulked up some of those places right then. Look at how well we have done with the players that we have in place right now, even with the things that we have had
I'm
to
coming
fix.
right back in. My bad. So go ahead, Vito.
No, you know what I'm saying? Even with the things that we've had to fix, it's a really exciting time for the fan base, and you have to let the fan base have that. It's for the coaches and the players to stay focused. We can't do that for them. We can definitely ask them to, but I think that this coaching staff, like I said, Dan Quinn not going back to the Super Bowl after that first time, blowing the lead in that Super Bowl. All of those things are things that's going to play on your head and make you try to do your best. I think this staff is maybe Kyle Shanahan, in my opinion, is a better offensive coordinator than Cliff Kingsbury, but I don't know with this quarterback. You know what I'm saying? With RG3, Kyle Shanahan did well. With Matt Ryan, that year that they were there, he did well. Cliff Kingsbury with Jaden Daniels is possibly about to get the same thing as far as an offensive MVP or a rookie of the year with Jaden Daniels as Kyle Shanahan did with RG3. So, in my opinion, they're in their own way even. Or, you know what I'm saying, if they're not even, they're, you know what I'm saying, right neck and neck. So I think the staff is just as good and just as in place, you know what I'm saying, as as they were before, you know what I'm saying, in prior staffings. But the thing is that you remember what you've have gone through. You've had that experience. And if this team doesn't make it to the Super Bowl, I believe this staff stays hungry to want to get back to wherever they end this season at and exceed wherever they win at. It's not to say that you do that just because that's what you want to do, but it's also to say that you give yourself a goal. And if you improve the team where we all assume that they need improvement at, and where we can see that they need improvement at, then you can imagine how good this team is going to be. And I don't think that anybody else can improve more than where they are without going over budget outside of draft picks. You know what I'm saying? Then we can as far as bringing in talent that may cost us money. You know what I'm saying? That's what I said. We're in a position where I feel like we're not even at our peak or at our best play or our best roster, and we're doing exceedingly well right now.
No, I agree. I always take everything season for season, and I never expect to get there. You have a chance next year. You may not. You know what I mean? So you could be good this year, bad next year. You could. Again, we've had Sean Taylor around here, so we know it's no guarantees for that you are going to have an opportunity to do the same thing next year or the year after or the year after that. However,
like I fell asleep. Like no nigga.
I do think that you have to, when you have an opportunity, you have an opportunity to get in the playoffs. You should always be thinking, this is my chance to run one on them.
Oh no! That's why I said I think that's where their mindset is now. That's why you bring in the KJ Osborne. Like, you're trying to do things immediately. The kicker, when they messing up, you got to go. It's not even like you get another chance. We're gonna put you on the IR. Like the other kicker that was on the IR, again, he had a good season already. You got a good resume for him. So now you can use him as a measuring stick with anybody else that comes in. This is who you go in competition with. You have to beat him out. If you beat him out, then you can go on the roster. You know what I'm saying? The kicker that we had today did a pretty good job. Lined everything up, didn't have no problem knocking down no kicks. Like I said, I didn't even want to bring him up. So that does it feel like every time we bring him up, something tragic happens. So today he did a good job. He didn't have to do too much in the field goal, you know what I'm saying, area, except for extra points for the most part. So I think he did have one field goal, you know what I'm saying, in the first half. So, but outside of that, I think this coaching staff is coaching game to game right now. Like I said, I don't think that they're looking forward. I'm looking forward. That's me. That's my outlook on what we can do, because I don't think that our roster is fully complete. I think we can definitely, like St. Juice, I don't believe it's going to be on the roster next year. Like, literally what he did in this game is similar to Forbes. Like, the way this staff is going, he may be cut before the playoff season comes about. And I just don't think you do it because it's just not that many players available, you know what I'm saying, that you can go out and get right now. But if that was the case, if it was like week 10 or week 8, I think he'd have been cut. I ain't even gonna hold you. He'd have been just like Forbes and cut from the team because he just hasn't been well. With that game could have ended plays ago if they would have stopped AJ Brown by making the tackle. Like that was on the 4th and 11 or 4th and 7. He catches the ball and you missed the tackle. You were in position to make the tackle and just missed it. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just bad defense altogether. You know what I'm saying? We end up getting the stop because of a drop pass, not because of a stop or a breakup or something like that. So they got the field goal. We got down. They got the win. I will give a shout out to Cliff Kingsbury for having great second half in 2-minute offense. Like he's been tearing it up at the end of games, at least getting in a position to make a play to try to get a score or getting a field goal or trying to get into position to do things. And we've had that with Rivera. I will say that Scott Turner didn't do a bad job in the 2-minute offense, especially under Alex Smith. It was a beautiful thing to watch. But Jaden Daniels, like I said, has really turned heads this year, and I'm really proud of the kids' growth, bro. This game was hard. It was hard to deal with because of the turnovers. It was hard to look at when the offense is being stagnant, when you know that you can at least create some things. When you're watching the Eagles create with 2 wide receivers and work with nobody else. So where's the ball going? How are you not covering the 2 guys that they're throwing to? Like these guys had to have 6 catches apiece today at least, just based on where you're throwing. But when I looked at the yards, and I keep saying that, hey, man, Pickett's not even got 100 yards going into the 4th quarter. Like, they completing a lot of passes, and I looked at it, it was like they were completing 3rd down. So they were staying on the field. What me and Roby talking about as far as the time of possession. And, yes, they were kicking our tail on the time of possession, but we wasn't giving up the big play. And outside of penalties, that's something that we prevented a high-power offense from really doing outside of Saquon Barkley's big run. So those were improvements that I could see that, okay, this is good. Imagine having a pass rusher, like someone you know that's coming off the edge other than Fowler, that's going to be able to help. And Armstrong did a good job today. I think he had a strip sack, you know what I'm saying? But those guys don't play every single down. Like, you're going to need somebody that can, at least if not play every down, play 80% of those downs that can cause some type of havoc. That idea we all had about Chase Young, the way he played last week, and to not give the Eagles 8 sacks. Like I said to y'all last week, the Saints defensive line is something special. Like, he may sign back there just for the fact that I believe he can get the type of numbers that he was going to get, or that we felt like he would have got there. But Cameron Jordan's going to retire soon. So that's why I said it may be very interesting idea to at least look that way for him. But I'm hearing Trey Hendrickson from the Bengals is free agent. I mean, his agent has been asked to look at us. Like, Trey Hendrickson wants to come to us. A cornerback, but I can't remember what team he's from.
I think you're talking about Javon Holland, but I think he's safety though, right?
Nah, it's a corner. It's a top end cornerback that is a free agent. But it's a listing out right now about agents that have been the list of when it was during the trade talks about the agents that were asked to their players wanted to come to the Redskins or wanted to have interest to talk to us or whatever. That listing came out. I thought I sent it to the group if I ain't mistaken, but I can't remember right now. I know it need to extend it, but there's free agents that will upgrade certain positions. There's other receivers that are of interest right now that want to, look into the team and stuff like that. So again, if we upgraded those spots where we can have guarantees at those spots instead of maybes or switches every 3 or 4 weeks, then we can guarantee some improvement in areas. And like I said, we got a special quarterback. Could you imagine having weapons that he can count on that aren't going to have as many drops that we've had this year? We can improve in that area, and players that can gain more yards after the catch. We can get McCaffrey on the field or have him as a returner and locked in at that spot, because he did really good today, and the Eagles got a pretty good special team. So if that's something that you can say, I have something I'm going to keep right there at that spot and still work him in at wide receiver when we can. If you use Senate, please. Like, I really don't understand that. But again, imagine that dynamic hasn't even been added to your offense, that we have 10, 11 wins in a season, and we haven't even added Senate into the offense, who is a house, is just a worry to bring down. Brian Robinson with the 2 fumbles today. You can't imagine that the team is not going to look into a possible upgrade at running back. And I'm not saying that Brian Robinson isn't a back that we all like or isn't a back that can't stay on the team. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying it should be cut because of the 2 fumbles. He doesn't really fumble like that. If you look at his overall season performance, he doesn't really lose that many fumbles or fumble that much. But in big games, you need big results. And it's not anything wrong with you looking into the running back direction if there's something that you can do. With the Derrick Henrys and the Barkleys leaving their teams and upgrading the teams that they have so much in the offseason, is not anything wrong with looking in that direction, especially the way that these guys are playing with the financial area and saying, hey, I'm going to give you a 1 year $5 million deal or 1 year $8 million, 1 year $10 million deal. So you don't really lose anything adding a player that can help you. And with the injury to Eckler, I'm not sure of whether that's a long-term investment or something that if you say you find an upgrade right there that you don't improve the team right there over, saying just liking a player or what he's done this year. But what he has done this year has been good for the team. So if you find a player that can upgrade right there, again, imagine having 2 running backs that have played all year instead of missing games where we need those players. You know what I'm saying? Same thing for the number 2 receiver, for a tight end that's going to be serviceable week in and week out, that's going to practice with the team. You know what I'm saying? It's just a lot of different things like that. So it's ways for us to upgrade, but I do and that, like I said, that's my outlook. That's my outlook. I do think that the team is coaching with the guys they have right now. There's nothing else you can do at this point in the season. There's no way to look forward. Like Adam Peters' job is to look forward. You know what I'm saying? Dan Quinn's job and Joe Witt's job, Cliff Kingsbury's job is to focus on the Atlanta Falcons. And right now, that's what the team is doing. And I'm cool with that. I'm just saying that I know that from at least what I see, unless what you say as far as the mold, because that's my only way, like I told you, that I would agree with the mold thing, is if things like that play out where you can improve the team and what happens with what you talking about with the money. It's like, all right, well, these guys did like this with this. We don't need to spend the money. They did just this. They did good with this roster right here. We might as well keep them and just play like this and just pick up some draft picks and keep the money. That I would automatically assume that he was a mold. I'm not even gonna hold you. Because there's no reason for you not to spend the money to make the team better. And if you're afraid to do that, then that wouldn't make any sense to me.
Right. All right, so let's move it to the final thoughts. We are going to come back later on with an organized BS for the late night gambling, man. We got some games tonight. I know we got some college basketball that we might want to go through, some NBA. I ain't sure how we're going to do it depending on what's going on tonight. So let's go into the final thoughts, and then we'll move right along into, take a couple hours, and then come on back for the Sunday night game.
My final thought is I'm gonna take y'all back to PBS, Weeder, Sesame Street. You hear me? Sesame Street days. All right. Do y'all remember Thomas? Thomas, the little engine that could. You hear me? Y'all got to be that engine right now. Y'all got to get them wheels churning. You got to get that coil hot. You got to get the pumper down that track and do it with ease. No crash collisions. You guys got to go straight forward and get to your mark. And I'm talking about every cart you got. Offense, defense, special teams. We all have to be on one accord. And that one accord is we want to win. We want to win what? A Super Bowl. That's what we're here for. We ain't talking about nothing else when you go to the playoffs. We ain't talking about playoffs just to go home and sit down. No. We're talking about playoffs to win it all. So, remember Sesame Street days. For people that's my age, we came up off that type of thing. You hear me? Remember Thomas, the engine that could. A lot of y'all got y'all wheel from that little engine that could. Use that same mantra, man. It's time to go.
Definitely with it. What you got, Vito? Is Vito still with us? Oh, no, Vito ain't with us. All right, I guess it's for me. Final thought. Man, this has been a huge weekend at the Nature Sports Network. Today, one of our biggest games, this season, for sure. The biggest game before this, I think, was the Bears game. And this is one of our biggest games this season. So I want to shout out all the fans, every single fan that came to rock with us today during the show, who left comments, who liked, hit the like button. I'm seeing likes and subscribers and just the works. Thank y'all for coming through. This is the Nature Sports Podcast.
Sir.
We have the Washington Redskins have 2 games left. I would like to see them win out. That Falcons game is going to be a dog next week. Trust.
That Falcons game gonna be a dog
Is
game.
that game gonna be Saturday or Sunday?
I'm not sure. We'll be back with a schedule later on tonight when we go through the organized BS. So we're not gonna hold y'all too long. We'll go ahead and let y'all go here on the Nature Sports Podcast. Washington Redskins, Washington Commanders, whatever you like to call them, Washington football team.
Commodores.
Yeah, Washington football team. With the win, 36-33 over the Philadelphia Eagles at home, landing them with 10 wins for the first time since 2012. That team went on to make the playoffs and lose in the first round to the Seattle Seahawks. Let's hope for something different this year. See y'all later on for Organized BS. This is ETA Money Roll. I'm gonna sign.
Hey, real quick before you sign off.
Yeah.
That team, right? That team that had that tenacity, man. They got to remember that. They can't lose focus. If we stay focused on the task at hand, and I'm talking about all the guys, even though, we had some bad plays out there on both sides of the ball, like I said, man, just stay focused all three phases of the game. You cannot lose that way. Y'all go out there and play like y'all practice. And if y'all, and that's what I'm talking about, that playoff atmosphere. This was a playoff atmosphere game.
I agree.
All the makers of a playoff game, the other team quarterback go out, the backup start scoring on you, and you know what I'm saying? All that can happen in the playoffs. So y'all got to keep that same mantra. I'm just going to keep saying it. I got to keep banging till the nail is in the coffin.
I agree. All right, we'll see y'all in a little bit. Organized BS, try to get some money on.
Yeah.